And we're unmuted. We're on stream. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going A-OK.
That's good. We're here today to maybe finish Final Fantasy III.
Hell yeah.
Last time we left off, we got a big ship. We went up to see what's the deal with Leviathan. This is totally optional content, but this is where we can do it, I'm sure. Then we got our team: Timmy the Viking, Jimmy the Dark Knight, Kimmy the Bard, and Bimmy the White Mage. Those classic scamps.
I do think we've gone through what was the only part of the game I would call really bad so far, which is the
part where
go through a dungeon where you don't have the weapon that you need to actually kill enemies.
The weapon where you want Dark Knight weapons and you don't have any Dark Knight weapons.
And you get them immediately after that dungeon, yeah. The one time it's been so far, I know.
Of course, we also discovered the secret power of the White Mage, which is equipping the Petrify staff, which lets us just smack things to death in a few hits.
Which is pretty useful against most enemies, as you know.
Oh no. They used our own strategy against us.
That's sneaky.
Oh hey, we've got a new song on our bard.
Nice.
Some magic casting items. Alright, this game does have a spell slot system. I forgot.
It has been long enough since we last played to forget something like that, huh?
Yeah, it has. Yeah. 3 high potions and an elixir. Yeah, that sure is a sea lion. That is
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can't cause a randomized status ailment to all enemies. Interesting.
Cool. That could be useful if it's always something that actually useful.
You can only hit one of them, so let's see what happens.
Unclear.
Yeah, currently unknown. Also, everything in here hits rather hard, it seems.
and still a relatively solid heal.
Yeah, as far as the group heal goes, it is doing rather well. White musk. Another Aegis shield, though. Deals light damage. I see. Alright, we are dual wielding all across this party right now, though.
Dual wielding tends to be good in these games.
This game especially seems like dual wielding is a good thing. Plank tie.
I thought.
You know, plank tie.
I guess Carcinization strut.
Yeah, that very real way of pluralizing plankton, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh no. Putting our squad to sleep.
No, that's actually common injury in backyard wrestling.
Being put to sleep.
A planked eye.
Oh, ha ha. Ha ha ha. Very good.
No, it wasn't. I
So it seems like the Viking gets really high defense when they're in critical health, maybe. Because it seems
yeah.
every
seems
time
like-
Timmy's in the red, everything suddenly drops down to doing 1 damage.
Yeah, maybe it's. I didn't see that mentioned anywhere, but that makes sense.
Hey, stop putting him to sleep.
He needs a nap. Let him take a nap.
Take a nap after the fight.
Nope. Gotta be ready.
A lot of treasure in this little dungeon.
Packed full
I don't
of
think that's a
goodies.
Remora. I don't think that's what Remora looked like.
What do you mean? Remora needs braces. Then I'll play it.
Very fun place for the brain to take that joke.
Thank you. for saying that, I guess.
This is wasn't expecting that to be the joke to come out of Remora, is all.
Oh look, it looks like it needs braces.
Yeah, I know you're wrong. You're not wrong. It does. I was just thinking yesterday about how that scene has ruined one of the music tracks from Yoshi's Island for me forever.
Yeah.
Because there's a edit someone did of scene of part of that episode of like the part where Homer is chanting "Where's my burrito?" Set to the one that one song from Yoshi's Island, like "Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?"
Right.
And then there's the part where
a lot of things to that track.
Yeah, and then there's the part where the music gets into this like kind of thing, and that's set to the words dental plan.
Cool. See, that track is modified for me completely different. There's that one. There's a funny video of a drawn Yoshi marching, and then when it gets to that point in the song, it just holds the note, and it's the Yoshi screaming, so it's just.
Yeah, that also works.
Mm-hmm. You can make many funny things out of a single song.
Yes.
It's wild.
Truly magical.
Mm-hmm.
Black hole.
And to put a long story short, this is why we need to bring back YourMadNav.com.
God, yeah. I associate that website with the. After I heard the Jean-Luc Picard thing, it's all like it's just it's on a constant loop that I don't always hear, but it's there in the back of my head.
Yep, we both know that one.
Yeah,
we sure
I do believe that's actually the one that's like the original or whatever for that website. But I don't know my internet history.
I could.
Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Yeah, I'm convinced now. Yeah, when Viking goes into Red Health, they get Mondo defense.
That's right.
Mondo
This is just the episode brought to you by Family Guy. We're just making a lot of references.
Yeah, there's only so much we can talk about going through a dungeon. Going through an optional dungeon at that. How what a bear I do these guys. Oop. That's the first time I've seen a Bard song miss. I guess 2 stacks is all we get.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
There Jimmy goes, taking a nap again.
So, we both read last session a couple of reviews that are translated on the excellent site, should not be legends.
Yeah.
And I am thinking about, specifically, I'm looking forward to seeing 4, because one of the interviews we read was of 5, and one of the things featured in that interview is them talking a lot about, well, we only had this many megabytes on 4, but on 5 we had so many more. It was such a fucking relief. They were really fixated on it.
Yeah, they only had so many megabytes on 4.
And even then, once they got to 5, they were so relieved by the amount of space they had, they kept adding things, and then they ran out of space.
There's a lot of things in 5, to be fair.
There are a lot of things in 5. Like, it's really funny, and then they're like, yeah, for a bit we thought we would be able to include the sprite of the final boss.
Yeah.
It was just too big, and we used up all the space.
Neo X Death is too big. Ned is too big for Smash.
Anyway, that's all to say, seeing the jump from what they can do on the NES to the SNES is probably going to be interesting. Just in terms of, it's clear that even around now they were probably
we're
also hitting size limitations.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be missing out on a little bit of that jump because Pixel Remaster is, even certain parts of the playing field between certain parts of things, or even out certain aspects like
visually,
and the menu, graphics and the menus and everything. But there will be definitely in terms of the scope of these games. 4 is where you start seeing a lot of what is modern, a lot of modern Final Fantasy sort of stylings start cropping up in terms of story approach and sheer size. Oh boy,
that was a hefty hit.
That was a hefty hit from the Bard. Dang. I'm not used to a Final Fantasy game where the Bard is this good. Well, I say that Bard is really good in 5, but they are not an attacker in 5 at all. Oh, I think this might be the boss's room. Yep, there he is.
Songstress and 10-2, I think, is also pretty solid. Partially because you can switch away from it when you need to. Like, that honestly... I'm thinking about it now. As much as 10-2 feels like a sort of a natural extension, like a really specific kind of refinement of the job system, it also, in hindsight, does kind of feel like a precursor to what they eventually do with paradigm shifting in 13.
Makes sense. I am looking forward to seeing that because I have never actually seen a single second of gameplay from X2. So I have no idea about how I've only heard the tales of dress spheres and everything.
I think you'll. That's my answer.
I know that for what I've played of 10 but never finished, I really like 10 a lot, and I know 10-2 is going to be a rather different game from what I've heard, but
it's very.
In general, I'm very excited to finish both of those games eventually.
Yeah, dress spheres are fun. They're cool. Yeah, that's basically it. That's sort of what I was mentioning. But also how it kind of feels like the way the job switching works feels a little bit like a precursor to Paradigm Shift.
We cannot requiem this boss. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, that was the other really great thing in 5. how in that 5 interview that we read, how like the designers mentioned, oh yeah, we kept coming across all of these cool combinations of status effects you can do to really mess up the boss. And we also made sure not to tell one of the other guys on the dev team because he would have patched them out.
He kept trying to fix them. He was like, no, don't do that. No.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I only have 2. That's right. Spell slots.
Yeah. I do feel like that explains the amount of freedom you have in 5.
Yeah. I think a part of it is that, you know, because again, they made such a big game with 5, you know, for the first time. A lot of the issues, a lot of those things like that are a natural result of we created a lot of things, we put a lot of things into this game, and they all interact in very, very different ways. Sorry, I need to take a drink of chocolate. It's become my go-to streaming drink. It feels nice. I like hot chocolate.
Cozy, warm. I usually go for either sparkling water or tea.
That makes sense.
I feel like those work pretty well for me.
I just wanted something. I've just been wanting to drink something warm because so that my throat feels less tight from talking a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't particularly care for tea or coffee, so hot chocolate is what I go for.
I don't know.
I was trying to remember like why I went into the item menu. Nope, of course I do draw attacks and you do the bad wave animation tsunami.
Yeah, I still hate that animation.
I don't think it's bad to have boss
change
immunities, but I think it's important to have bosses like different like bosses that are not immune to not every boss is immune to everything.
Why do I sound like I'm in a well? I don't know.
You have sounded a little distant from your mic tonight.
How do I sound now?
Still about the same.
Really? Interesting. Let me mess around with some settings. I wish you'd mentioned this earlier.
I just figured
I'll
it
never
was.
Forget you.
I'm sorry. I just figured it was you maybe sitting back from it. It was. I figured it was just something. Nothing. I didn't think it was anything.
No, it's fine. Is that any better?
Still sounds
that
good.
adjust things at all? Okay. Hold on a sec. Might be something I need to mess with the Discord itself. No, that's taking in things pretty loudly. Okay, Windows settings it is.
Oh boy. Tsunami is kicking our butts. Hey, whoa.
Oh, that's why. It decided to switch my default microphone to my webcam.
That'll do it.
That explains a lot. So you're hearing me through a webcam right now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that'd do it. Okay, there we go. Maybe?
Yeah, it still sounds like you're coming through on the webcam a little bit.
How about now?
There you go. That sounds
Yeah,
like
okay.
that's the Vega I know. Hey, quick notice. Hey, this is what the knocked out sprite looks like for the Dark Knight. There's some implications going on here of the nature of being a Dark Knight.
Hold on, I clicked away to mess with settings.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, the head just comes off.
That's just a suit of armor and a head, and there's no.
What is happening to your body while you're in this form then? What? This has implications, and that's very weird.
Yeah, it does. It is.
Let's set
So yeah, Tsunami is a real gut punch of a move. Oh, come on, you fucker.
this. Still sounding good, I presume?
A little quiet now. You're a little,
quiet now?
yeah, you're a little quiet on my end at least.
How's that?
Sounds pretty good now.
Okay, cool. I was messing with the 2 settings. The volume can't adjust it. I wasn't sure if that was just auto adjustment because I switched to this being my default or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, everything's fine on my end now.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'm
for that.
gonna do a
folks.
couple little tiny adjustments on OBS here of audio stuff, and on my end so that I can hear you a little better. Actually, I just realized if I change your audio settings on Discord, it's gonna affect the stream as well. Oh no, I can't affect you're already at max on Discord.
It's always so confusing to me. This is just a complete aside. It's always so confusing to me that operating systems and like programs in general like to assume, you've plugged in a new device that has a microphone in it.
Yep.
You clearly want to use this for everything ever.
Especially if the funniest one is that it happens all the time with PlayStation controllers.
Yeah, it happens with PlayStation controllers, some Xbox controllers. And it's just like, oh, okay, sure. It happens every now and then with my capture card.
Yeah.
Like, I need to adjust that for some reason. Oh, hey, do you want all audio to come from your capture card? And yeah, sure, I'd love to not be able to talk to my friends and instead like, the sultry sounds of Dragon's Dogma or something.
There's not really an option to just recover from this. Vega's audio on stream is kind of quiet. Yeah, I was worried that you do sound a little quiet.
Oh no.
Like, I can turn you up in stream a little bit.
Let me adjust on my end because I am a little bit quieter than I am there. Let me adjust.
Okay.
First. How's that?
Sounds a little better on my end at least.
Okay. If you need to adjust further beyond that, I've done everything I reasonably can.
And he has Protect. What the hell is his boss?
An optional boss that you only fight turns.
Oh, good!
And haste. And protect.
Please just kill me.
Yeah, this is definitely a boss that we're not expected to fight at this point in the game, or not expected to be able to fight.
Or,
I would say.
maybe expecting a different team comp of some sort. I don't know. But yeah.
Or like slight grinding, whatever.
Maybe. We have been getting
Many
hit. We do
things.
get hit pretty hard by all the regular enemies in this dungeon anyways, so.
Yeah. Like, it didn't seem like it was doing any special mechanics that...
No, it's just
Unless, like,
Tsunami.
something was triggering Tsunami that wasn't obvious.
I don't think Tsunami was being triggered. I think it was just on like a rotate, like he's on a sort of rotation kind of thing. So we just sort of, it's just about something to deal with Tsunami. We're just kind of boned. It's fine.
Let me just double check because I'm curious.
I can see like maybe the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you want to be Dragoons to jump over it or something. I don't know. Oh, it was an option. It was an optional dungeon, and I wanted to see if we could do it. And I mean, we made it to the boss.
The only thing it suggests strategy-wise is he's weak to lightning.
Yeah,
And also occasionally can inflict petrify with physical attacks, so be prepared for that.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seems
So
like.
yeah, I don't think our layout was that bad. It was
Yeah,
just
we just
he's
don't have
slightly
the-
weaker to lightning.
We don't have the damage or the defense to get through it. Is all.
Yeah, so just numbers.
Here we have this Zelda
Fun
2,
maze.
Zelda
for
2
fuckers.
Death Mountain maze. Is what this is. Okay. Can we go up here? No.
Maybe you do have to do like a weird diagonal hop at the end here. Or do you have to go down from here?
Can we go down? Okay, we can go down from here. Okay. We go down here.
Yeah, that's the other trouble. The way this shifts the map, it's a little hard to tell where
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell the exact distances we have between these spots that we can jump through.
Yeah.
But, right, you can fight things in the big ship. Oh, but the ship has artillery. Oh my goodness.
That's fun.
I guess we can fight things here because this is like the other air dungeon area that they did.
Yeah, it seems like... I mean, it's a fun idea to have, like, the airships normally safe except in these specific areas, but also it's a little like the fun of the airships partially supposed to be you don't have to worry about random encounters if you don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
It's an interesting little mix-up, but also, like, why?
No. Here. There we go. Here.
There you go.
Thankfully, these don't seem to be very
Yes,
tough
they do
enemies.
have wings. I think this came up last time, but yeah, I look at these guys and then I'm like, I guess they do have wings.
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh no, our boy got stoned. Also, look, yeah, the Leviathan dungeon was very optional, because it was very above our level here, because we're not getting hit anywhere near as hard with these things in this actual progression point.
Yeah. And you can just rest at any time, which is also good.
Its sound effect is very similar to the zoom sound effect of Dragon Quest.
It's another Dark Knight.
Okay, this is the Dark Knight dungeon where we can actually do things with the Dark Knight.
That's not what Valafor looks like.
Yeah. I believe this enemy type showed up before as well as Valor.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's just, every time I see it, I'm like, that's not the one. That's not a funny bird.
yeah, definitely not far FF10 Valor. Ouchie. Oh, big number.
I'm glad the Vikings got really consistent with draw attack. Real helpful.
Very, very good.
Revenge.
Nope, wrong button. But
Yeah.
this fight's about over. Yep.
So nice to actually be able to attack the enemies.
Ah,
Dun dun dun.
Kotetsu. Oh, he was dead. He dead.
Dual Kotetsus.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There was...
Yep.
There's a goodie up there. I passed right by it. Dang. Annual.
Damn, Daniel.
Are you proud of that? Are you proud of that joke you made?
Look, like I said, this is the Family Guy stream. This is one where we make all the references.
Final Family Guy 3. Oh boy. Yeah, when draw attack doesn't work at all, though. Ugh.
Yeah. Hey Mara, remember that friggin' sweet time that Cat said that all our base belonged to him? Nah.
Okay, I didn't even realize. Dang. Payon has very far outclassed just regular Cure when split across.
Yeah, it's good. And it's free.
Yep.
Nothing like free healing.
Nothing like free heals.
Let me tell you, when I played FF4, boy did I try and use no heal other than pray. Look, I might need that MP later. Ethers are very slightly rare, which means I should never cast the spell ever if I can avoid it.
Free heals for you, Jim.
You have to make the Tim and Eric reference in the Family Guy streams. The heal's free. We're deep enough in this game, and I think it's fair to say this now. I'm gonna make the bold assertion that Final Fantasy II, it makes sense people talk down on that one, because it does have some serious fundamental problems. I feel like with 3, saying this game has questionable mechanics and is a lie that Westerners tell themselves to comfort themselves for not having both of the good job games in early Final Fantasy. And especially not getting this one for a very, very long time. This is a good video game.
Yeah.
It's had one problem, and to be fair, that problem was major, of an entire dungeon where you don't have the weapon to do the dungeon.
Yeah.
But
And to be a little also fair to people's stance, this version of the game does do away with one of the weirder mechanics of it. You know, the cost of changing jobs was a major mechanic in every previous version of this game that existed.
true. But at the same
even
time,
then-
every RPG at the time had absurd grinding. It was just a different vector to introduce that, and like, whatever.
Yeah.
Hellish horse!
That horse is very hellish. It's got like an odd number of legs.
Yeah, it's got 6.
No. It's because look, it's got 2 up front underneath its
Wait,
head.
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's got 7 legs.
I guess. I mean, well, that's
There's like one
isn't
in
that-
the center
Yeah.
where its stick would be.
Unless like that one kind of in the back in the shade is supposed to be like its tail its tail is up there. Never mind.
Yeah, no, that is
It's
definitely
a
got a little bit
sixth.
that.
That is a 7th leg. That is that.
Yeah, it's got some.
Yep.
Now I will say, thinking about it, if this had come out at the time, it would have had a translation of the era, and this game with a bad translation would probably suck ass.
Oh, absolutely.
Just because you wouldn't know what you were doing for some of these boss fights. Because it wouldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Actually knowing the mechanics, which the game does tell you those mechanics, a very important element of this game. Because it tells you those mechanics, the job switching is a little annoying at certain points. It certainly would be more so if you had job change sickness or points you had to spend to switch. But it still wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
Not having that information, so you have to do guesswork, that would suck. That would be hell, and that wouldn't be enjoyable.
Yes. Also, I just
But the
noticed
fact that you can just know this stuff, it's fine.
something I just noticed. Every enemy
Yes.
in this dungeon has the same color scheme.
Yeah, they're all green.
They are green with orange and red highlights. Very neat.
I'm gonna say this is probably something that was a little more effective on the NES.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, it was probably
Uh,
a matter of a necessity on the NES of needing the colors needing to use only so many colors, and now these enemies being green with red and orange bits is part of their design, so they carry forward into later versions still.
But yeah, I'm also especially thinking of how on the NES version, they're probably going to be... I don't think they had particularly complex battle screens.
No, they were very...
Even still.
I'm pretty sure
And
they
it
were
was
still very
mostly
simple, like
black.
box, black, mostly
Yeah.
black, yeah.
Yeah, so like a sort of dark green sprite against that black would probably give the feel of, oh, this is a dark, dank cave and we can barely see this thing. By like weird phosphorescent light. And what we can see most clearly is stuff that's blood red. That's spooky. That's a spooky demon horse with bloody hooves.
Yes.
And why does it have so many legs? What the hell is going on there?
Yeah, we're gonna have to look. We're gonna have to look in the art gallery to see if there is a art entry for the Hellish Horse. 'Cause I want to see the Amano art for the 7-legged horse.
I will say, I'm looking at the sprites on the wiki, because they have like all of them together. There is not as much difference between these sprites and the NES sprites than you'd expect. It is honestly, they mostly added more shading.
Yeah, that I would expect that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how
but,
generally I feel
But
about.
even then, it's like 3 tones instead of 2 for the shading.
That's how I expect it to be.
Pretty close.
They've always done a very good job of translating Amano's art into sprites for these enemies. And, like the sprite work in general of the classic Final Fantasies is well, I mean, like iconic.
Yeah.
on both sides, heroes and enemies it is very iconic sprite work, and everyone involved was very talented and deserves lifelong recognition for these things, for this work. Ooh, this is an interesting floor.
2 secret paths.
Oh,
Oh God.
this is very interesting.
Oh. Well, it's probably just the one thing then.
We kind of got a solid auto attack pattern going on here, so.
Which is nice.
And again, it's just like in 2 we talked about this a lot about, like, there was like reason to do fights, to do things, you know, to try to level up, but it still ended up being really frustrating because of how that system overall worked, and we ended up starting to run a lot more often. In this one, more so, it's worth it to do fights because that just doing an action is what levels up the job levels, which, you know, which is a new aspect of this with the job system. And
Yeah.
it's also not as punishing to try to fight them. Again, part of that could have been stuff with the Pixel Remaster of 2, making certain enemies more rough to fight because of status effects. But also just in general, things feel a lot more evenly sort of balanced when we're in the right areas in this game.
Yes.
And even if it takes a little bit of time, I'm still wanting to, you know, do these fights that we're running into here. Because the reward is noticeable over time. We're making our Bard better, we're making our Viking better, we're getting more spell slots on our White Mage, which, we'll get even more spell slots hopefully when we get the upgraded version of White Mage. Just in general, there is noticeable reward, especially because we get like a level every battle. We get a job level like every battle because of how the system works.
Sorry, I'm gonna post this both in chat and to you directly. I should be able to do this one. But I just came across some box art for a Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Famicom pack that I've never seen this art, and it's extremely good. I feel like this is the way to advertise both of those games. To me, personally.
Yes. No, yes, correct, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, that's the thing is, God, I forget what her name is who did the sprite work. She was recently talked about, too, when the Pixel Remasters were announced and all that, and that she was, like, contributing, I think, to them.
Kazuko Shibuya?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. It was like Kazu something. I knew it was the name that, like, started with Kazu. And I was like, it's not Kazuma Kaneko, because that's a different person.
I'm going by the wiki. She's one of the graphic designers. I assume that's her.
That's probably. I think that's the correct name. But
yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense to advertise that. You know, I mean, in Japan in general, a lot of games, especially, were more advertised. You know, with cutesy, with more a little cuter, you know, aesthetics. You know, leaning into like, you know, Dragon Quest was very upfront with the Akira Toriyama art, obviously, because he was no small name at the time. Still, I don't think. Like, and
he would have had at least slumped out by then.
Yeah.
No question.
And, you know, just, you know, things like Kirby and all that, Final Fantasy. And it makes sense that, you know, you would lead with, you know, like, I think probably, I imagine, you know, the sprite work of the characters was probably very well loved. You know, people probably, you know, very much enjoyed these cute little characters that you played as in this game. And so it makes sense that in a later release at that time, excuse me, sorry, they would advertise with box art that accentuates that sprite work.
Anyway, I gotta step away for just a sec. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we got Genji gloves. That, yeah, okay. You want the Genji gloves. Yeah, you definitely want the Genji gloves. Prevent petrification, poison, and toad. Neat. Neat. Good. Oh, we got multiple paths here. We have one path here. I imagine in the NES version, those little invisible paths do not show up when you walk in here, so it's very... it would be very funny to... It would be very fun to try and navigate that in the old version of this. Easy game. Easy fight. It's so funny. These enemies were just the only time we had to run like consistently when doing this was against these kind of enemies. And now that we actually have the the ability to use the class that can do anything to them, they're chumps. They're just chumps. This place would be, this place would be a lot more frustrating to go through without the map that I have. That's one thing I will get, again, that I will give to this Pixel remaster is very good. This would definitely be a little more frustrating, but not too bad. I think in a way that, like, RPGs in general were designed, you know, like this. It wouldn't be, like, game-ruiningly, you know, frustrating to come through here without the niceties that this version has. Ooh, new sword for him. Yes, Kikuichi Monji. Blade emblazoned with chrysanthemums on the scabbard. Now that we actually have weapons for the Dark Knight is an incredible class. Yeah, very tank mode engage. I think I want to do the 2 different shields just so we have a little wider coverage of the status effects. Oh hey, Deathclaw. That's an enemy that'll show up in later games. And yeah, tank mode engage. Tank mode engage, motherfucker. I gotta check all these little short ones in case they go to secret places. Since draw attacks is, you know, very consistent now, just really beefing up the Vikings' defense is a very solid thing to do here, I think. This dungeon is quite long. Yeah, everything's just doing 1 damage. Like, I don't even really need my bard to be using Payon every turn like I have been doing. No real downside to it either, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. But it also lets me save on spell slots on my white mage. Nope, I hit the wrong button. Oh, can you not equip the Genji shield? You can't equip the Genji shield. Oh, Genji shield is for a specific class. Ah, you. Oh, Genji is probably Dark Knight stuff exclusively. Ooh, well. Unfortunately, we will not be using the Genji shield then, because this is a dual wielding class for our purposes. This dungeon is very long. It's not like frustrating. It's not like... It definitely would be a little frustrating now. I take back what I said earlier. It would be a little frustrating to play this if I was younger and didn't have the quality of life stuff. Okay, we don't actually need the Genji shield necessarily because, like, all the extra bonuses from it are being covered by the other gear we're getting. By the other Genji gear. And this is why we continue to use Payon, in case draw attacks doesn't work.
Hey, I'm back. This guy rocks.
What?
Kronos.
Oh.
He's got a fucking bloody sword. Holy shit.
Yeah. We also missed, we ran into a Deathclaw earlier. Which is an enemy.
Classics of Fallout?
No, Deathclaw as in the boss that you fight in 5 at the end of the Burning Castle.
Oh, hey.
That
Cool.
guy. Also, I've come up with a much better winning strategy for things. I just put 2 shields on the Viking. The Viking now takes single-digit damage from everything in this dungeon, and also we got a new sword. We got a new sword
the
with
Kiku Ichimonji.
yeah,
Nice.
it's got chrysanthemums on the scabbard.
Cool. It's cool that they included that description.
Yeah. Also, I came to a realization. One little issue with this that we're not running into, but we probably would have run into if we were playing the original version of this.
Going through these paths would be hell yes.
Yeah, and this has been a very long dungeon. We've gone through like 4 floors since you left. Maybe not 4, maybe like 2 or 3 maybe at most, but still. It's a pretty long dungeon, and all these paths would probably not be highlighted in the way that they are in the original version. So I can see this dungeon being a little frustrating earlier on, but in a way that, you know, that is not as bad as the dungeons of the other 2 games were frustrating, I think. Because those were frustrating even with these niceties, with these quality of life updates, you know?
Yeah, like, this at least has a cleared through way you're always supposed to be going on, as opposed to being a series of very large rooms.
As opposed to being a very... Yeah, here he is, Deathclaw.
There he is.
As opposed to 2, where it's a series of large rooms with doors that lead to nothing. Where, you know, you must solve my door puzzle.
Here, at least, this is really the only dungeon that's had those expensive hallways, and it's a place called the Cave of Shadows. It's probably fine that its gimmick is it's a little hard to find your way around.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Fang we came here for.
That's probably the end of the dungeon.
Yep. And there's the Genji armor.
Hell yeah,
the
full
full
Genji set.
Yep. It's very funny that there's like the Genji has this bonus of preventing petrification, poison, and toad, but it's every single piece has it, so you don't actually need all 4 things. There's also the shield, which is also the Genji stuff is Dark Knight only, so the shield's just not being used because
we're dual wielding.
This is a dual wield. This is our main DPS for this dungeon. We are not cutting his damage in any capacity. And yeah. In general, I'm thinking, you know, like I have a propensity for job systems like this. Obviously, I really like them. I've liked it. You know, it's my favorite part of 5, favorite part of the Bravely games. It's, you know.
I mean,
but
there's a reason they keep going back to
yeah.
it. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good system.
Yeah.
Like,
what I'm trying to say is, you know, like, I'm just having so much more fun playing with these systems in this game. Like, I had fun with the systems in 2 at the start, but it very much did not last for that whole game. it became a constant bit of like, you know, a little bit of anxiety of like, am I doing this right? Should I be doing this? Should I be doing that? You know,
whereas like
feeling a little like, you know, railroaded by, you know, choices I made, you know, 10 hours before. You know, this feels like, even though I'm, you know, only doing this same party comp for, you know, a while now, I'm still enjoying it. I'm still enjoying that I have this space to sort of play with, you know.
And like FF1, at least you knew you were on a path when you went on the path.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And there, it's a simple enough game that part of the fun is thinking about, well, if I did a run with this party layout, how would I approach it differently?
Yeah. The FF1 is about, you know, like, setting your tools and applying them to seeing how you can apply them to the fixed situations you're going to throw that set of tools at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a sneaky one. If you go straight down there, you get just barely short, and you can see the goal.
Mm-hmm. It's the Fang of Earth. Oh no, something.
Oh,
It's
that's not what a Hecatoncheir looks like in like mythology, but
he needs several more arms.
Several more arms. This is just a dude.
Just a man.
Oh, geez. A dude who knows Quake.
Well, he is the Earth guy.
Makes sense, yeah. I think now is probably a good time to swap you over to weapons again. Oh, shit,
Yeah.
the dual tomahawk and was it Dorian hammer or battle axe?
I think Dorian Hammer's better.
You can't remember.
We can keep a shield on him, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like an Aegis shield, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, Automod catching mofo.
Hold on, I got it.
Yeah, very Siegfried looking, for sure. Yeah, needs more heads, needs more arms. All around. Not feeling this Hecatoncheir. Nope, I think our bard's about to die.
Yeah, bye, Kimmy.
Okay.
Got him.
Hey, you got him,
Nice.
GG's.
Yeah, Jimmy's putting out enough damage. not too big a deal.
Yeah.
That's 3 fangs.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's 4. We have all 4.
Oh. Right.
All right.
I forgot we got one of those.
Yeah.
Time to take a nap.
Yeah, this is cool. I want to say, I'm pretty sure I said this last time. It's cool to have this like mobile-based kind of thing in a Final Fantasy game, like this. Like this kind of idea
really
comes
smart
back
idea.
in like later Final Fantasies when, you know, the scope of these games and the way their stories are told are much bigger. But these classic ones, you don't see this kind of thing done. They don't do this kind of thing very often.
Like, 5 has beds in some of your vehicles. That's about it.
5 has beds in like places where your vehicles are part of the set piece, but not like not accessible all the time. Or you know, you have very accessible free healing options in 5 for sure, especially as you get more travel options. But it's still just cool to have this whole like full on like a little town more or less kind of setup going on in terms of the amenities you have available. Gotta get all the way out of here. Okay, can't go that way. No, I don't. I do have to go that way. It's a little hard to the part of the difficulty of navigating this little like maze is that your actual like space where you occupy kind of relative to the map below you is the shadow of the ship.
Yeah.
That's where it gets a little confusing for my brain.
It's kind of the problem of making the ship spread so big.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It also makes it harder to see where the heck you are on the map.
And it's probably partially why they don't do a ship this big again in the rest of the series, really. All right.
At least not until they have full 3D and the advantage of being able to change the camera angle even more so.
Where is the manor again?
And even then they don't do maps like this.
Yeah.
Or map dungeons, I should say. That's not...
Is it in here? This is
well,
where we
that's
got
where your airship is.
This is where we got the big ship at. But was that where
No.
No.
The manor was like...
It was,
I think
we
where
had
Doga was?
I think we had to hop over something, so it's somewhere where we would have to hop. So like right here, maybe. Maybe this is it down here. Nope, wrong
Maybe.
spot. There we go. No, this is the Dark Knight place, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the Dark Knight City.
Hold on. Map.
Yeah, you have one of these. It's been a while since.
Doga's Manor. There it is. It's down there.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was thinking it was where we met Doga, but I could not remember where that was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't remember where we did that at. Oh. What? Do we need the small ship to go in there?
maybe? Guess that's a reason to still have it.
Oh god, it's so zippy.
Yep. It's fun that each ship has its own control problems. Oh yeah, it's a small ship captain.
Yep. Also, hey, Submerg, that's an archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Cool.
An archetype built around this bird. It was Battle Axe. Wow.
We'll just warp you straight to it. We'll save your time now.
Nope, it's a dungeon.
Well, they saved their time partially by putting aside the story for dungeon, rather than having us walk people in there again.
Hey, staring is rude.
Extremely.
Ah, they've got confusion style stare. Cool.
Cool. Love it. Love to see it. You love to see it. Hey, so fun story. Fun gaming news. Apparently, the Intellivision, who have been working to release the Amico, are horribly in debt and asking for money again. And I'm just gonna read this segment of an article somebody pointed out in full. One of Intellivision's more unusual loan arrangements comes from the $810,000 owed to angel investment advisor Sudesh Agarwal, whose name is spelled in multiple ways in the SEC filing. The arrangement demands Intellivision pay Agarwal $100 for every Amico console sold until his entire balance is paid back. Amico consoles have been pre-sold at a price of $249.99 via both Intellivision's official website and third-party retailers. Though Intellivision announced that this week, the console's price could reach a point as high as $349. This loan arrangement includes an expectation that the balance would be paid in full by December 31st, 2021. Though it doesn't clarify what penalties Intellivision may incur for failing to pay a single penny of that amount by the end of last year.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It also, they've also apparently said, you know how much it costs to manufacture these things? Just manufacture. This isn't like including shipping or any other costs. It apparently costs around $100 to just build the damn thing.
Oh boy.
So they're not making a profit on like the first 81,000 units they're selling.
bold assumption that they will sell 81,000 units of
I mean,
the Amico.
Ouya managed to sell way more than that, so they're gonna sell that many if they manage to actually get it to market. But
I feel like I feel like the Ouya at least had a weird, like, bullshit kind of marketing of being a new exciting thing and not.
It had a thing. It also had more of a reason to exist than the Amico.
Yeah.
I will give it that.
Yeah.
In some ways, the Ouya's pitch was slightly prescient in the sense that it was somebody who had worked in the game industry looking around at the game industry and basically saying, the budgets for AAA games are ballooning and continue to do so. There needs to be some kind of secondary market where you can sell games that are cheaper to make, because otherwise this industry will die. Now, their mistake was making a hardware platform instead of a software distribution service. But it wasn't a terrible idea inherently. It was just they tied it to the Ouya, and they had a really bad physical design for the Ouya that they overhyped, and also just their PR wasn't great. I love these guys.
These guys got some Dragon Quest energy to them.
These guys have some style.
Yeah.
I want those puffy pants.
They're also kicking my ass.
Mm-hmm. As it should be. I'm rooting for them. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I understand. Yeah, wow, these guys are tough.
Extremely strong and incredibly buff.
Good night, Balach.
Not
Thank
well.
you for hanging out.
Catch you later.
I will very much enjoy obtaining ultimate power. Thankfully, we have revived our Viking boy into the ultimate defense mode. Wow, yeah, they gave a lot of experience too, yeah. Oh boy. Ah, skeleton room. Baba. Ugh. Excuse me. Paon's just getting better and better.
It's a real good skin. I'm really glad that everybody's getting this one.
Ooh. We've gone from the previous dungeon having a lot of things that were not doing a whole lot of damage to us to being hit by trucks again.
Yeah, it kind of jumped up. To be fair, all of these guys are extremely tough, so, like,
Yeah.
I imagine the idea of the gimmick behind this dungeon is it's the buff guy's dungeon, and everybody's real buff.
Maybe.
That is my instinct.
I definitely need to be more conscious of whether I should heal my Viking or not, considering. Shining Curtain. Magic reflecting. So long as I keep him in the red, he can't get one shot. But one heal that just barely brings him over that lip will
Put him
into death
Yeah.
range. Yeah. So long as draw attacks keeps hitting most, if not all, of the enemy party, you can just take it. They're giving me a lot of these things for casting Reflect. Oh no. Why do we have to fight you? Weapons far too powerful to wield, sealed away in Eureka. Now they are necessary. In order to go to Eureka, you need the key. But to create this key, we need massive amounts of energy. Energy we can only produce in battle.
Sure.
This energy is called dynamis.
God.
That would be very funny. That would be a very
Innocent fools.
Reminder, we are children. Our characters are children. Oh, what the... Doga, what the fuck?
What did you do, Doga?
Doga, what the fuck are you?
Doga, are you sick? I guess he is a warrior of darkness.
I guess, yeah.
I guess this just comes with the territory.
I'm still not sure if like Minuet and Elegy override each other or if they stack. Like that's something I'm still not entirely sure of how this thing works.
Yeah. It's hard to tell.
Oop.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I think I know why they gave me shining curtains. Then. No.
Darn it. You're too fast, Vinny. Why are you so skilled?
I cannot multi-target with the shining curtain.
Well, then might as well put it on the damaged person.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Healing. Well, it's fine. See, it worked out. It worked out anyway. It's fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine?
You know what I'm gonna do? Well, I sure hope that I don't need to fight when I fight. If I have to fight Une after this, if they also are not a fight that requires magic reflecting.
It'll be fine.
Of course you did.
Yeah, only makes sense.
Whoop.
That animation was
That's
really good.
not how I expected reflecting that spell to work.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's effectively a net zero turn.
Yeah, it's just, that's so weird.
Take that, sir.
Oh, well, Kimmy does not get anything from this fight, unfortunately.
It's fine. Please don't die, Doga. Don't worry, we'll be immortal ghosts and hunt you. Okay,
Oh, hey.
this is not a magic caster.
Yeah, it's not a Magic Caster. This is Sneasler from the new hit game Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Cool.
Okay, draw attacks might be useful here this time.
Yeah.
Or not. Okay.
Well,
The whole turn
we
was a
take
wash.
those.
It's fine.
We take those. We came out on top. We did damage. There.
Now please do a regular attack. Okay, that's
That.
I'll deal with that, I guess.
Watch now on the turn that we decided not to. That's when the regular attack comes out.
I mean, I did do it. It just didn't work this
you-
time.
Okay. I thought you picked the tag. I was vague about that. Oh. Cool.
Ah, of course you do. You do have magic.
It doesn't seem as dangerous as
Yeah.
Doga's was, at least.
What I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna use it like that. I'm gonna do this. You use it on the white mage.
There.
Oddies.
Snow's Stone. Wasn't too bad. Was it great? But wasn't too bad.
Yeah, could be better. All right, draw attacks is not worth shit in this fight either. So. Oh wait, if I reflect, it's gonna. If I try to cure myself, the reflect is gonna reflect the cure back to the boss.
Yeah, that is the trouble there. That is the double-edged sword.
We'll just have to
that
do
is.
single target cures and have Kimmy be pay on every turn.
Ah, that's a supernatural ability, not a spell.
Yeah, I figured we weren't going to be able to reflect the special names like that. It's usually how it works in these games. Like, thankfully, like, the big target spells don't do a whole lot to Bimmy because the White Mage just has a lot of defenses. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, that fight seems a lot more reasonable than the first one, honestly.
A little bit,
In
yeah.
terms of the damage being thrown out.
I mean, hey, they did give us 4 reflect items for a reason. And I just did not catch on to it quick enough. Oh, it's actually called Circus Tower. Jeez.
Yep.
Ripperoni and cheese.
Well, time to teleport.
Yep. All right, Doga's Manor was full of Moogles.
Hmm. And now they don't have a father anymore.
Oh, no.
You monster.
All right, we do not have our nice, full of healing niceties ship here.
Fortunately, these enemies.
Yeah, fortunately, these are nothing. These are chumps. All right. Seems like we are heading into the end game.
Who will be the last one standing?
The end game, in which we still do not have all of the jobs.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Like there's definitely like supposed to be like upgraded versions of White Mage and Black Mage.
Mhm.
And I know there's like a ninja class, because that one's very prevalent in like the iconography of this game, enduring throughout the rest of the series. Along with I think a general sage class.
Yeah, we don't have a proper summoner either.
We don't have a proper summoner either. Do we have to go on foot here?
Huh. Yeah, we haven't gotten the Earth Crystal, have we?
Yeah, no, we have not found, or we haven't gotten the real Earth Crystal. Yeah,
Weird.
unless it's like unless like is the Earth Crystal like in a bonus dungeon? Is that the kind of thing this game would pull? It'd be very rude.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. This is me requesting that a lookup of the of the last crystal.
I looked, it is in a dungeon that surrounds the Crystal Tower.
Okay, so it's in the. I wonder if it's just gonna be called the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It might just be the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Who knows?
It's close.
I like that we had to walk on foot to get through those 4 barriers, and then we still had to get back. We had to go back to get in the ship to jump over this. Oh, cool. So I've seen like screenshots of the NES version of this. This map, this tower and labyrinth take up a lot smaller space on the map in that game, in the original version of this game, I think.
That makes sense.
What was button? There we go.
Which one's the save button?
Ancient's Maze. Okay, yeah. I can imagine.
Basically.
I can imagine it's a translation thing. It's a translation choice.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's right here.
Hey, it's right here. It's right at the start.
Oh, it's Titan.
We just fought this guy.
No, that was Hecaton Care. This is Titan. Different entirely. This is classic Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy creature Titan.
This is like barely even a palette swap. He has red hair instead of blonde, I think.
I think the cape might be slightly different. Might be a different color, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, I think he also like has a slightly more earthen color. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's a stretch. Either way.
It's so a stretch.
God, this is gonna be like a boss rush, isn't it? It's gonna make us fight the elemental bosses.
Well, at least we'll have.
We're gonna have to fight the
upgraded
funny looking
classes.
dragon again.
Well, we'll see. Apparently, we won't be getting all of the jobs.
I can imagine. I'm pretty sure there's like special unlocks for certain jobs.
The rest are in Eureka.
Of course.
Um,
Well, that's
but
such
they're
a
like the best of the best ones.
yeah. That's very funny. It's just like the distribution of jobs. Like you get a bunch of them early on, then a whole bunch of nothing, and then this last crystal, and then the extra job, the extra best of the best jobs in the final zone. Very funny stuff.
It's also very funny that they have best of the best jobs. Just an argument.
Yeah, just flat out upgrade kind of stuff is very strange for coming from 5, for sure. I mean, it makes sense. That is how the job system worked in 1. Is there was just flat upgrade classes.
I think we're only getting 2 jobs for this one. Oh no, we're getting like 3. Or 4.
Yeah.
We're getting like
We'll
4.
see. We'll see
Okay.
him in a minute. So, oh boy, throwing this guy at us first is something. Oh, come on, please don't die, please don't die. Damn it.
I mean, I guess this is technically optional.
Technically, I guess. Oh, now you do a melee attack for the first time across 2 battles. You son of a...
damage you did there, though.
You son of a
Full
bitch.
Satan damage.
This isn't the cool Satan power. It's bad. I don't like it.
No, you did cool Satan damage.
Oh, I did.
The
Right.
Dark Knight did 666.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. That is cool.
It's very cool.
Are you out of MP or something? Is that what's going on here?
Maybe. That'd be cool.
It would be cool.
Interesting. I didn't find out anything about how to deal with them.
That's fine.
Fun fact, in a lot of other localizations of this game, and also in other appearances, do you know what this guy's called in those?
What?
He's fucking Pegalthon, baby!
Really?
It's Pegalthon, famous guy of the fight, the Pegalthon.
Famous guy of being a place in 14.
No, that's Pegalthon, not Pegalthon. The Pegalthon.
My brain is blanking then. Oh, no, you're not out of MP. You were just being funny.
Playing a funny turn.
Feel free to send...
Okay, let me
Feel
step out of the bit for a second, because the joke is I call two things in FF14 Megathon. One is Phleglathon.
Oh, Phlegathon.
Yeah. And the other is Paglathon. And I call them both Pegalthon because that's funny to me personally.
Yeah, no, that is very funny. I agree.
Which is also why I call the Great Google Library Gullo. Both because of that, and it also makes me think about the supremely odd game Gubble.
Boy, this man takes a lot of hits.
And does a lot of damage when he wants to. I don't know how much health he has in this version, because I can't look it up. I can tell you in the 3DS version, he had 29,000 HP.
Oh boy.
So he's very tough.
Yeah.
I say we go for a last second Hail Mary hit. Never mind. It wouldn't have mattered either way.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe we level up some?
maybe. I mean, yeah.
It feels like things are hitting us harder in general. So, I don't know.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a fight out here. Sort of gauge. Oh, hey, these things, they show that Une's clone is an enemy that shows up in the tower in 14, so I figured we would encounter something in this nature. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Fun time for me to choose arrow. Okay.
Could have been a lot worse, but does mean that the white people behind much here. Other than by smacking. Maybe it doesn't have petrification.
Maybe. It doesn't.
Guess what made this fight a lot easier? It seems like random encounters having is pretty rare in this one.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's a pretty good chunk of XP too.
Yeah.
Like that's a level in what, 3 fights?
Yeah. Thinking here about things. Maybe job distribution needs to be considered for that one as well. But
I don't know if a job distribution would help that much in that specific fight, because his entire thing is just hitting the entire party.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, if there's a job that has some kind of way of
One thing I
helping.
can think of suggesting is, like, equipping Dark Knight with a shield to protect from magic a little bit more.
Maybe.
Because, like, the Genji shield has a lot of magic defense on it.
Yeah.
That's about it. The only other thing would be trying to use Dragoon's jump, and that's super unreliable.
Yeah. My other thing I'm thinking about is, like, I think I'm starting to notice the faults with Bard here. In that,
Yeah?
I think that one, you know, like I mentioned, I don't think Minuet and Elegy stack, and I also think they only last for like a turn or two. It seems like they kind of go away naturally, and that's
yeah, that's fair.
it's a little disappointing in terms of the usefulness of those. Like, Payon is still really good; it's still a really decent heal, but it's also not a heal that can keep us alive on its own. You know?
Yeah, like that makes sense. That's how
So,
a
like,
lot
I'm
of
thinking-
Bard and Songstress sort of buffs work.
Kimmy is our
And-
black mage, so
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe for extra just for getting more damage potential, we swap Kimmy back over to black
It
mage.
did cast Reflect.
Did the guy cast reflect, or was
Oh
Reflect?
no,
No, Une's clone cast
Sorry.
reflect, yeah, but not the
Yeah.
boss guy.
That's me having a
So
moment
I'm
there.
gonna swap over to black mage on Kimmy.
Okay. 2 rods, dual-wheeled rods.
I'm gonna go in here and see if maybe
That's fair.
we can better equip Kimmy.
I mean, we should still have the black robe, right?
Scholar gear is what you have on, because I don't know,
I thought we got the black robe. Guess not.
maybe not. I don't know. Let's see now. We don't have a black robe now. Oh, not that. Do you sell anything the black mage can equip? No, you do not. Rip.
That's fine.
Oh, we do have a better.
Weapons
We can
don't
get
matter that much.
some better weapons for our Viking, since Viking's gonna have to be attacking for this boss, since it's inconsistent when we can block attacks.
It's not like we're using items too much either. Or our money too much. It's not like we need to hold on to it so much. So. God, that's such a jump. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
big damage jump.
Okay, that'll help. Yeah, and the mithril rods are... It's not like you'll be physically...
Yeah, it's not like they
boosted.
give much. It's not like the weapons for the mages give much in terms of magic boosting stats.
Exactly.
I guess.
Exactly. No need to worry about it. I have a feeling we'll get good mage equipment in the dungeon itself later anyway. Remember to rest.
Yeah. So I was checking is make sure we have. I was checking to make sure we have black magic equipped, and I noticed. Oh yeah, we don't have any spell slots because of changing. Yeah. Yeah, things. Our job levels 67, 41, 74.
Yeah, because since the beginning of the game.
Although I've actually okay, I'm just noticing something though.
Yes.
That means spell slots are tied to the character level. Because they have the same amount of spell slots.
Yep.
That's something I didn't think about.
I think all class level effects for casters is like it is included in the spell damage calculation.
Yeah. Let me check.
And I
actually,
don't think
magic
it's a
available to
super
us.
significant part of it. Can't
Right,
actually
this is magic we cannot use.
soon.
soon.
Literally as soon as we actually did.
Hopefully, I mean, hopefully that isn't just a matter of of just level and not the jobs. That is,
I do know the other jobs can put more spells. Like
Yeah.
it's explicitly.
All right.
in their descriptions.
Before I get out of the ship, though, I'm going to take a quick little break.
Okay, sounds good. I
Mhm.
could use a break too.
Yep, I will mute us on stream. Boat. We are unmuted. Hello.
Boat.
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 So hey, unrelated to boat. While I was waiting
Yes.
for you, I saw the latest news of everyone's favorite trash fire, Amazon's MMO, New World.
Oh God, there's new news about that one.
Yes, they did some Valentine cash shop cosmetics, and they had to disable
boy.
those after only a few hours because they caused server crashes.
Oh, oh, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. All right, here we are, attempt number 2 at Titan. I am worried if it's.
really
I'm
looks
hoping it's
cool, though.
just Titan because the fact there's 4 things here makes me worried.
As far as I can tell, it's just like,
How many spell slots do I have? Yeah, so I can cast 3 protects. Feel like I should protect. I feel like maybe I should protect everyone.
I'd say the 3 that aren't defensive powerhouses.
Yeah, so like the 3 that are not the Viking is what I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
Considering Jimmy is already our damage dealer voted most likely to not die, I think giving them the protect first makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this was all Mara's very, very smart idea.
Yeah. Timmy, Jimmy, Kimmy, and Bimmy.
Gotta have the Bimmy in there.
Gotta have a Bimmy. You gotta have a Bimmy.
How do you win in fighting games? First off, you gotta be Bimmy.
Actually, I shouldn't have cured Timmy there. I want to see if maybe that defense buff at low health applies to everything, or if it's just physical attacks.
I feel like it hasn't applied when magic happens, but I might be misremembering. It's fine. We can test that science later. We can always test science later. There we go. Nice Satan damage. Damn. At least it went to someone who knew the also.
Yeah. Oh, cool. He knows
boy.
Flare. That's cool.
That's the first time he's used that, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Protect is doing it. Does really? I think it's still the same thing. Protect
Yeah,
is still a
fine.
physical.
I don't
defense.
think it's helping that much. It's also, yeah.
So I think this Kiraga is more necessary.
In this
If it
fight,
goes
it's
off
not
before
doing
he
much.
hits somebody, no. Okay. Okay.
That might be the
The
one situation.
The one time Protect did help us there.
Yeah. And probably multicast Cure.
I do want to see. Maybe I should Libra him, see what we get off of that.
Sounds good. Oh, if only we'd brought a scholar and we could have gotten this for free.
No weaknesses. Doesn't actually give us information outside of that. I forgot. I'm used to when it's more useful in other games.
Sheer hard Titan has no weaknesses.
God, why? Maybe I should put the shield on the Dark Knight.
Yeah, just for this fight, at least. If we end up needing it. Well, fortunately, was near full health, so that did not kill. It's got such high defense, too.
Yeah.
It feels like we're doing chip damage.
Well,
What are our best... I was about to ask, what are our best healings right now? But that doesn't really matter when he keeps knocking people down.
yeah. Also, I didn't quite hear what you were asking. Best healing items, or
Yeah, like what do we have?
High potion.
How much does high potion's 500? That's
and elixir, I guess, is useful. Also,
Yeah.
elixir does MP, so that might be actually useful to use on at some point.
on Kimmy.
Yeah.
We've got 9 of them. It's 4
I was thinking, hold on, and if we need to heal Bimmy, then I will use an elixir for Bimmy as well. So then we can get some Kiragas, and that'll be helpful.
God, it's always nice to see that 9999.
Yeah. I'll do a regular heal for now. Oh, this will
If we had a scholar, it would do extra damage.
do. Yeah. And also,
But also, Scholar's bad in general.
yeah, scholar's not really. I don't think we should have. I don't think it would be a good idea to have a scholar. Like, I'm thinking at most what I do is I swap over the Viking to a more directly defensive class like the Paladin or something.
Serviceable damage, considering the damage resistance this guy has.
Yeah.
That's about it. Please do more physical attacks. Those are nice.
Yeah, we can handle those. Except, well, everybody but Jimmy can handle those.
Yeah, just every now and then you'll suddenly do a lot more damage for some reason. But
I think
fine.
that's just damage rolls. That's just how damage rolls be. Of course.
Covering it. So having the shield does help Jimmy with the plane. Like
Yeah, it did help.
Which, you know, that'll help recover from it at least.
Yay!
Hey. Got him GG's. That was a slog of a fight.
Mhm.
But hey, we got a crystal.
The Cloud of
Hey, they
Darkness.
finally mentioned that.
Yeah. Magus, Devout, and Summoner jobs.
Yep. Mages. So 3 straight upgrades. to
Just
our
the 3
casting
upgrades
class.
to the casting classes, yeah.
So we probably want to swap to those immediately.
Yeah. It's this one!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah! And this one!
Yeah,
It's the 2 good
it
ones!
rules.
Oh,
It's
all these-
everybody's favorite.
It's all 3 of my favorites. They're all so good. I love
They're
them.
all good. The puppy pants on the Magus are extremely
Yeah,
good.
classics of the
Classics of make me want to play FF9.
yeah.
Do you have that? What is that mod called for it? That is good.
Moguri.
Moguri. Thank you. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
that.
this is
finally
the sprite that's
installed.
so good. They use it for the Black Wizard in the GBA version of FF1.
Right, it's on a Google site. I forgot about that bit. It makes sense. It's free hosting.
It's free hosting.
I've used Google sites before.
Yeah. It's free hosting.
I don't know how I feel about the HD backgrounds, but I'll take.
Also, yeah,
this.
look at the spell slot distribution. We've lost a few level 1 spell slots, but we have much more of the middle ones, and we have all 8 levels available
Yeah.
to us.
Yeah.
This is a lot nicer.
And then later on, we get a caster that is basically an upgrade to both of the casters.
Mhm.
But also you've got even less spell slots, so
Yeah.
that's its one drawback.
No.
But in terms of stats, just better. You can cast everything inside.
147,000, 27, 20,000. So yeah, we can afford all of these. God, Asuna is a level 7 spell. Jeez.
Okay, well, I'm downloading the Mokuri mod now. It's 8 gigs, so
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to be able to mess with it.
I was thinking that's probably what I'm gonna do when I get to FF9 for this. Is I'll probably do
Hmm.
that version of it with the put that mod on probably. This is
Yeah.
for.
I'm
I'm planning to
tell you
I'm,
ahead
I'm
of
planning to mod 7, 8, and 9. Basically, is what I'm saying here. For
that's-
mostly for visuals and such, but
I would say for 7, it would be worth going for one of the translation mods. I think there's
That
more
too,
than
yeah.
one now.
yeah. So I was planning
I
on
used Because back in the day.
using using
Because.
the Seventh Heaven mod for 7.
Yeah.
God, I keep forgetting it. This is just that song from Shadowbringers.
Yep.
And then it
it's
hits.
just that song from Shadowbringers.
And then it fucking hits.
And it's gonna whammy us every time.
Okay, so what I'm thinking right now, I was thinking about something. I need to go find that magic town that we found. Because we need more, where spells we are missing that we need to get.
I
But also
think
we
that
need
was
money.
towards the south, if I remember right. I forget what it was called. It wasn't Fargabald. That was, don't think it was Replito either.
It's not. I don't think it's Duster. I don't think it's Hammer.
It's on the floating continent. Is it on the floating continent?
I don't think it was on the floating continent. No, it's on the main. It's on the main overworld. It's not Falgabard. That's the Dark Knight town.
It's definitely not Falgabard. I should check.
I should be looking to see what place lists having magic shops. Oh, Doga's Village. I think that's it. I think it might be Doga's Village. Because it's this little landlocked, mountain-locked area here. That might be it. God, I love the artillery thing with boat battles. It's so good. Wait, remember, we don't want to optimize you because we want you to have double golem. God, Cat White Mage is so good. Look at them. Look at them. Essence of Proto-Cryl. Did we have to go underwater to get there before? I think we did, so I think I have to go back to get the little ship. It is unfortunate the nature of where you get the big ship, that the little ship is all. We always have to go to this one specific spot to swap between the two. Terry, are you still here?
I'm still here. Sorry,
Okay.
I got distracted looking to see if there were retranslations of FF8 script that existed yet. Because I know that one is less outright.
Did they do any
has
touch to the
problems than
translation?
7?
They did like a remastered release of FF8. I remember.
They didn't touch the.
They didn't touch the translation at
that
all.
one.
Okay, I didn't know
No,
that
no,
if they
no.
did or not. Because that's the thing I was thinking about. Like, with is like, do I go for this or do I go for the original with mods? Because that's I heard like a lot of people say like, if you're looking for this, and like I would say go with the original with mods, and it's like that's all I'll probably do. But didn't know if maybe there was something I hadn't considered.
No, there's no retranslation to that. There's just like some trainers and stuff. That said, FF8 has like a slightly controversial translation, and I definitely feel like some nuance in the script is lost in its translation, but like it doesn't have the flagrant errors that 7
Yeah,
does.
7 does. Yeah.
And like the really egregious like accenting and stuff that they
Yeah. Here we go.
sorta
This is the
wanted
place
to
I was
tone
looking for.
down on. There it is.
So we have this. We have this. We have this. This and this. We don't have this and this. Oh, I'll take that. That's all the summons. Please move. Please move the other way. Please move. We have those. We have this. Might as well grab those. what do we have that I feel comfortable selling? Gonna be honest, probably these bows. I don't think I'm gonna use the bow class anytime soon. This rune staff is technically better than what what the devout has right now, but the double golem is a very fun strategy. Not planning to use Geomancer anytime soon. I'll keep a spear or two. I'll keep these spears just in case. We feel like maybe having someone be Dragoon for a fight is a good idea. I feel like the Dark Knight has completely replaced the black belt, so we don't need that. I'll keep swords around for if I want to go for a paladin as a tanky class instead at some point. Thorian hammers are kind of outclassed by the axes we currently have. The harps. We had a Loki harp, didn't we? Or, no, wait, no, we had something. I think the Loki harp got replaced with the Madura harp, maybe. No, there it is. The Loki harp's down here. Okay, so yeah, the other two harps are not beneficial to us. If you're keeping any swords, it's the Ancient Sword and the Defender. We do not need 3 Aegis shields.
Yeah, probably not. At most, we need 2 of those.
At most, we need 2, yeah. I'm tempted to keep... I'm thinking maybe I should keep the Heroic Shield just because it covers more status effects. Demon Shield kind of outclassed by the Genji Shield already, so that's gone. Don't need those leather caps for sure. Don't need these, don't need this, don't need this. This is a thief thing, even... this is a thief thing. The best hat we have for our mages is still the Scholar hat. That's kind of wild. I think I'll keep the dragon helm I'll keep a dragon helm just in case. Like we might in case we need that for like a dragoon swap at some point. I don't get what the deal with the rusty armor is. If it's just there as a joke. Again, Demon Mail has been outclassed by the Genji.
Genji's just good.
Yeah, Genji is just what we want on the Dark Knight. Like, Demon Mail is Dark Knight exclusive, so is Genji Mail. So is Genji equipment, and Genji is just the better one for them, so... Yeah, okay. There we go. Here, the level 7. We have all those. Oh, we're missing a level 2 spell for him. Interesting. For them. You're missing a level 1 spell. Okie dokie. I believe we are set on magic. Noggle. Return to boat. Rest in boat.
Rest and piss.
Tch. And then back to the tower. Time for final dungeons. How very rude. I should stock up on some healing, a couple of healing items before we venture into the dungeon. Thankfully, because this game is actually really cool, that does not mean leaving this area.
Yeah.
Like, this is by far the coolest thing in this game, right here. I should probably get a few of these, just in case, you know, I don't run out of teleports. Rechecking gear, anything? Ashura shouldn't be anything better than what he's got. Oh, right, I forgot. I sold one of his swords. I sold one of the Katetsus. Because I thought he already had something equipped better than it. Well,
It's fine.
It's fine.
He can be a little more defensive for a bit until
Yeah.
we come across another sword.
Yeah, until we find like a second Kiku or whatever, you know?
Yeah. We'll probably come across something like that. At worst, we could buy a backup option just in case.
Yeah, like I'll buy one now, just in case.
It'll be weaker than what we could be using, but I imagine that we'll probably get a really good sword for him in...
Oh yeah, we're gonna get like the
Eureka
best weapons for everyone in Eureka or something, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably get something in Eureka. Also, I keep pronouncing it Eureka because
Eureka 7.
I'm poisoned by Eureka 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna get like the Masamune or something in there for sure. Classics of best sword in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait.
Yeah, there's almost certainly a Masamune here. Also, like, honestly, in this one, Ninja might kind of be an upgrade for Dark.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is we're probably gonna swap him to Ninja once we get Ninja. That demon sure is greater. Look at that! Look how great that demon was. 420 damage.
Damn, what a great demon. Brought to us by Razer.
Yeah.
With those green lines on it.
Also very interesting about the mages. They have more spell slots in 5 and 6 than they do 3 and 4. Very interesting. They have specialized into more powerful spells.
Anyway, what I've been doing in the background here, which will explain why I've been slightly quiet, is I have been looking at stuff about FFA's translation, and I'm going to say some words that no human being has ever said past the age of 13, but turns out there's a really interesting Game FAQs conversation about this. But yeah, I know.
I was prepared. I was trying to prepare for whatever you were gonna say, and I wasn't.
Yeah, that's fair. But no, genuinely, it's still wrapped up in like the game FAQs stink, but it is a conversation between people effectively looking at certain lines in the game that bother them as translators and hashing them out. From what I pick up, it seems like there may have been some slight nuance lost in FFA's translation, but a lot of that nuance is arguable. It's hard to say how much was authorial intent, and like the biggest thing people take issue with is the decision to translate a lot of Squall dialogue as whatever, which is, I don't think, a terrible translation choice, especially when you consider the context of FF8 was translated in the age of grunge, and whatever had a very specific meaning in that age.
Yeah, a teen saying whatever meant something.
The Japanese
Back
is
in my
also
day
kind of equated to like saying a kind of sarcastic, well, sorry.
Which that's kind of what whatever kind of is. I guess,
and that's kind of
in
what
a
is.
text-based game, that kind of thing can be lost in translation a little bit for sure.
Yeah, but the definite intent is that he's like a grunge kid saying whatever, and that sort of dismissive.
Sorry,
yeah, whatever.
Describing
man,
Squall as grunge is so funny.
Squall grunge. Squall's 100% grunge.
It's just
like,
funny because my experience. No, it's just because you got to understand. My only experience with the character is Leon.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's my only experience. It's a little. It's definitely not like. It's a different kind of like flavor of like kind of
adult
grunge.
At that point.
Adult grunge. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's sort of.
I'm not
grunge.
denying what you're saying. It's just so
like
funny.
even there, he's characterized like an adult who grew up in the grunge era and was really into it.
Mm-hmm.
He still has that vibe. He was like on the cusp, so he got like a little bit of emo-ness because a lot of his friends went into that, but he never really fully got into it because he liked the harsher sound of grunge. So like he doesn't go full emo, but he's definitely grunge. And he carries some of that spirit.
Hey,
still.
I want to point out something. The casting, preparing to cast Sprite on the Magus, the end of the little hat does a little wiggle.
Yeah, that's good.
Also,
Powerful
the Magus
winds.
is really good.
Yeah, like a lot of guides that I read for this game basically said, hey, Black Mage is like okay during the start of the game. It's not really useful to focus on Black Magic until you get the Magus, because the Magus is good.
Well, this place is aptly named. All right.
Yeah, well, you know, this
is like it's fine. This is a fine. This is like we're in the final dungeons. We are
you're
approaching
in the final dungeon, and also you can see visually a lot of the stuff you need to track down. Basically, every shield is protecting you from the nastiest status effects.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that. That feels like a very smart thing to do with physical tanks in this game, to give them a bit of an edge that they did not have in 1 and 2.
Yeah. And yeah, this is, again, a very hard confirmation. Critical health Viking is an entirely different beast.
But both versions of it are a beast, though.
Yeah.
The Viking is definitely... We have a party member in our party with literal cat ears, and Viking is still by far the most creature.
Yeah. They are the most creature. Like, level of creature. Here's the thing. Actually, the funny thing is the character wearing the hood with cat ears is the least creature of our party. Like, like, we got the living armor in the middle here. We've got faceless mage. We have faceless bearded dwarf that takes no damage when they're at their lowest.
And then we just got a trans girl cosplay.
Yeah, it's just a cosplayer. It's just a cosplay. It's like it's a kigurumi. It's a girl in a kigurumi. You know.
Which is why I would say least creature, most gender. Oh shit!
This is a hell of a design.
Thanatos got them poppies. Like,
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like damn. Damn, Thanny, your bobbies. They didn't.
Thanny.
This is. Damn, you wouldn't see a hornier Thanatos until Hades came out.
Yeah.
Isn't Thanatos like one of the bosses in Labyrinth? Thanatos is the guy. Thanatos is the guy that you have to be like, only the invisible people fight. Yeah, the horse is also headless.
Yeah, it is, and that's just a headless armor.
Yeah, and
they don't have the bobbies.
No,
they cowards.
Don't. Also, yes, the horse is also headless. The horse is extremely headless as well.
The horse is also headless. Who knows where its head is?
Yeah.
God, what a good design.
It'd be very funny if the horse's head was on the body, on the Thanatos body. That would be very funny to me. Automod, it's the word coward. It's fine.
Oh my god. I've got it.
Yeah, the horse carrying its own head would be also very good. God, you know what's gonna will be great? If we go further in the dungeon and we just find the head as an enemy.
For a second there, I read the first half of that sentence, and I did think you were saying cowards didn't let the horse also have bobbies. Which, I guess, is what I was thinking, but that was not what was said at all, so this is probably revealing more about me than anything.
I do need to put better armor. The higher armor goes on the Viking because Viking needs the defense. The Viking is using armor from a couple dungeons ago. Nope, another one of these. First, I want to heal the Viking because they're not gonna survive this fight without being healed. Oh hey,
Yeah?
I just realized, yeah, we have a character who can cast break separately from the character who can hit things with the break aspect
Yeah.
of weapons. We can just get a single one-turn kill.
Yeah, you can combine that. I mean, it also seems like the break...
Oh, hello.
Oh, boy. I was gonna say, it seems like the break infliction has increased with the character's damage.
Oh, you cannot be afflicted
seems
with
to be
petrification.
immune.
That makes sense. It is
Yeah.
a behemoth.
Yeah. We've gotta fight a behemoth at least one time.
Yeah, we haven't really fought many across these 3 games so far.
Yeah, we run a lot of the time.
Mhm. Oh, goodbye. Ah, there is classic of Behemoth.
Everybody's favorite thing Behemoth does. A lot of meteors.
Everyone's favorite thing, except for the Monster Hunter players. They generally do not like it.
I mean, that's fair. It's a little more messed up.
It's really messed up in that game. It's incredibly messed up in that game. It's a shame that it did not. The crossover translated better one way than it did the other, but alas.
It had a lot of interesting. I love that both sides of that crossover had interesting ideas mechanically.
It's just
one just worked out a little. Yeah,
one just works better than the other, and that's a little. That's sad.
It's easier to mess with an RPG framework than it is an action framework to make it more RPG-like. I do still think that there's a lot of fun ideas, though, like making the classes that have shields actual tank classes for that one. Like, even more so than they usually are.
Yeah, although in practice, as I understand, the aggro systems just did not work out very well, even. Yeah. And that's kind of the big problem, is that you really got to make the aggro system really work well if you're gonna. You got to really make the systems work well and that's what 14 did. That was really good. That worked out and didn't really happen as much on the Monster Hunter side. And it's not assigning blame to anyone or anything. Just that kind of thing is hard to figure out. Making the mechanics of an entirely different game work within your game is not easy. Also, between this and Thanatos, I'm getting the feeling these are meant to be like bosses in a sense. They are like in the same way. They've done this in a couple other times, like in the Sky Fortress of 1, there is the War Mech, which is sort of a super boss of that game. What I'm saying is, if I run into more King Behemoths, I'm gonna run, but I have a feeling this is meant to be like sort of a boss, almost like sort of a mini boss. Actually, what kind of data do I got? Is there any data for you?
King Behemoth data? I could look up King Behemoth data.
Well, I'm using the in-game resources first.
That's fair. I'm gonna look it up anyway.
Okay, hey, we can finally see HP with this.
Nice. Well, we've almost got it then.
Yeah, we've almost got it.
Oh.
Oh boy.
It's got a good rare draw and a good common draw.
Oh dear. Well. Please end this. Please be the final hit.
It's very close.
Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just low health AI for this enemy.
Seems very possible. Yeah. Anyway, apparently they can drop elixirs and protect rings.
Neat.
Yeah. And you can also potentially steal those, but it's apparently very tough to steal the protect ring.
Yeah, and I'm not trying. Sure, that's some good stats. Oh, another Thanatos.
Feels like after a certain point they stop having behemoths as just like late game random encounters and mostly exclusively use them as bosses.
Yeah, they start. Well, I mean, they earned a reputation in these early games for sure, and they became very specific. So they became either bosses or very specific encounters in the games they show up in now. Like, even Kingdom Hearts had a very specific behemoth boss that as the introduction of that as a heartless type. And then they never had those again after that game. It's a shame. Well, no. They have behemoth variants. They have a couple behemoth variants in the mobile game.
The mobile game's different.
But
they
yeah,
have
the mobile
like
game's
every
different.
variant they could.
Yeah, they made Kurt
they
made Kurt Zisa variants in that game. Like,
but yeah, I do genuinely love the Kingdom Hearts.
yeah, Kingdom Hearts behemoth
They're
were cool.
They're like one of the best behemoth designs out there. They're just really cute.
They're big and cute. It's in a way that I love. Yeah.
And they're also fun to fight.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely enjoyed fighting the behemoth, the first behemoth that you fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 because it came after Riku. It was a breath of fresh air after
Riku. Kind of a
Riku.
breather to let you feel real strong.
Yeah. As a child, I struggled a lot with Riku, and like I remember the strategy guide I had said you should use the Olympia Keyblade, and it was all like, why would I use that? It's small and weak, and it's like, and it turns out no, you should use the Olympia Keyblade because the Olympia Keyblade has higher crit chance.
It has
good.
higher crit chance. It's also there are certain weapons that I think in that one have like a better chance of like not ricocheting off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I just remember being like in middle school and being really indignant at the idea of not using the very long, cool Keyblade from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Pumpkinhead.
Yeah,
Everybody's favorite
I had
Pumpkinhead.
Pumpkinhead because it was the long one and it looked cool, and I liked Nightmare Before Christmas.
That's adorable.
And that's why
like a decent one if you were casting.
Yeah, and that's
a
why,
lot.
and I wasn't. I can tell you that much. But and that's also why after I finished that fight, I dropped Olympia for the new and shiny Oblivion immediately.
Of course.
And then I never.
Oblivion
and then
was like almost your favorite Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 1, depending on your style, was probably either Oblivion or Oathkeeper. There's a reason they kept bringing that. Everybody loved them.
Aside from the thematic importance of them.
Aside from the thematic thing, it was just also extremely. Are you more prep or goth?
Pretty much, yeah.
I liked Oathkeeper, and also because it had it was also a pretty solid casting.
Yeah. And then after that, I did not finish that game until many years later on the HD collection when I was an adult, because I could not get past the battle against Ansem with the Guardian in the Destiny Islands, like, Thunderdome.
That was right at the end.
Yeah, no, I got to that fight. I got to the final fights. It's just I never got past the fight with the last fight against Humanoid, Ansem, and the Guardian.
Look, I 100%ed that game.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I played the hell out of it.
As a child, I was bad at video. As a teenager, I was bad. As like a young teenager, I was bad at video games. I will freely admit this.
I wasn't good at video games either, but I was very stubborn.
Yeah, so was I. But well, the problem is also
by the end of that game.
the problem is that I did keep trying until I lost my copy of Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh no!
And that's why it's funny as I bought another copy of Kingdom Hearts 1 for the PS2, but then never ended up playing it. And then the HD version came out not long after, and I just played that and finished it.
That's a bummer that you didn't get to finish that game. You were so close to the end.
I did finish Kingdom Hearts 2 when it came out. So I did and I knew about the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1. Like I had a strategy guide and such I read about all through it, and like I knew about the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1 aside from like little details of like, you know, that would later be expounded upon, you know, like Mickey's being shirtless. But
yeah, and like
but also the ending bits that I missed. The ending bits that I missed were played in the prologue part of Kingdom Hearts 2. So it's like,
sorry, I do just need to take a second so we can both appreciate the fact that in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep 0.2, A Fragmentary Passage, I hope I got that title right. Anyway,
yes,
we need to appreciate for a moment that they decide to explain shirtless Mickey by his shirt getting blown off like he's a Senran Kagura character.
Yes. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
It's so fucking good. It is. That scene makes you feel uncomfortable for seeing a shirtless Mickey, a thing you have seen thousands of times.
You have seen throughout your childhood, probably.
Yeah, and then suddenly it's weird. They made it weird.
I think what you have seen in the video game, like when you go there's a whole level in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you interact with a shirtless Mickey.
Yeah, and it's fine. But in that game, the way that they render Mickey and also the way that his shirt gets blown off, it's got real weird vibes.
Yeah, it's like if they gave Donald pants in a flashback and then showed them being taken away to explain why he doesn't have them the rest of the series.
Yeah, it would be weird. It would be really weird.
Oh, I love Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, Breakblade Omni Rod.
I did.
Hey, look at that big boost from the Mithril Rod to the Omni Rod.
So good.
Can sometimes cause gradual petrification. Hell yeah!
That rules.
Also bolsters elemental powers. That's great.
What's Breakblade? Oh, Breakblade probably also inflicts petrification, huh?
Yeah, probably. And it's probably
it's
probably a paladin.
Or knight, whatever.
Knight, paladin.
We've been saying paladin.
Yeah, it's definitely not got the katana-ish model or sprite. Yeah, can inflict gradual petrification. Yeah. Oh hi, welcome. We're in the Labyrinth of the Ancients, or the Ancients Maze, as it's called in this one.
Mostly what you missed is we got the things we need to get through the barriers. But then also our friends, the cool old people, Doga and Une, were like, well, to get into Eureka, the place with the super weapons that you'll also need for this fight, you need to fight us to the death. So murder us, children. Murder us. And so we did.
And then
not by choice.
And then we came here, we had a very protracted battle against Titan to get the upgraded spellcasting classes, which we are very thankful we did because they're great, and I love them. And now we are traveling through the Ancients Maze. We also tried to fight Leviathan and got our butts handed to us because Tsunami is a real fucker of a move. And I'm probably not going to use a summoner the rest of this run at any point, so it's like, whatever.
Might as well not bother.
No, I should fight. It's fine. I can handle it. I can handle a fight. Yeah, we hit the point of Dark Knight becoming an actual class at the end of last session. You know, basically the point where we got actual weapons for the Dark Knight.
Yeah. Now that they have actual weapons, they're like a real nasty damage dealer.
Yeah, they're our main DPS basically.
They were even more so that when we were actually dual wielding, but we sold all the swords to fuel our magic addiction.
Yeah, and it's fine. They're doing fine. They have a shield. It makes them more survivable.
Yeah, exactly. It balances out.
Chest here, chest up there, and then onward.
Anyway, we're still of the opinion that this game's actually really good.
Yeah, this game
like,
rules.
Yeah.
Aside from the issue of the part where you have to use where you're going through dungeons that are full of enemies that only Dark Knight can fight, and you don't have any weapons for Dark Knight. Aside from that, we don't have any weapons for Dark Knight that can do the thing that you need it for. Aside from that, this game rules. This game's been great. There's some things that I can see like being real issues in the older versions of like some dungeon designs, but also it's like that's one or a few couple things that are also not that big a deal really overall when it's just a few, unlike the last two games where like every dungeon was a slog.
Yeah.
Or like, well,
and like
the early dungeons in 2 were nice and easy, but like they got to be really bad.
The other thing I'll say about the dungeons in this one, when they are slug, they're slug in new and interesting ways.
Yeah. Like this is a maze, but it's not a maze of just like a bunch of doors that go nowhere.
Yeah, puzzle out.
It's just a very long winding path in a single area. Like it's a good dungeon design.
I will be right back. Sorry.
And again, it's easier to get through because we're not struggling through every fight. Basically, we're not having to choose to. I see no need to run every fight like I did in 1 and 2. Like we've got really interesting classes that do interesting things. Like we have the Viking here, who when he's in red health here, he just becomes a super tank. He takes no damage. We have like the best version of this the best versions of both of these classes that we've been using for most of the game. We did drop off the Bard that we were using because Bard ended up being a little disappointing in kind of how it works. So we dropped Bard off for Black Mage and then the Magus, and those are both that's just really good. That Magus has just been really good, really powerful. Bone Dragon. Also, we keep on encountering all these like really strong. Also, like it's very funny. All these encounters in here are just things from the fight, from the raid. Like the Bone Dragon is the first one I haven't seen yet, but we just seen for the first time. But we fought Thanatos. We fought the King Behemoth. We've the guy who the guy who we fought to get the Earth Crystal was called Titan in this one, but he was Phlegethon in the other versions. We fight Une and Doga's clones as enemies here. Yeah, Crystal Tower, the whole racing is just the end sequence of 3. It's just the whole end sequence of 3, down to the enemies even. Like we're gonna get to the freaking like final dungeon, and there's gonna be like Cerberus and Atomos and shit there. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, the eyeball, maybe. God, we might have to fight Glaciolabulus, and he might be a real fight. Who knows? I don't know. This is a single-player game. I will spin the eyeball if I want to spin the eyeball. I mean, it's happened like 3 other times before you. You're behind. You're behind in the rankings of times getting caught by. Well, no, actually, you're tied, I think, with everyone else who has been, but still. You're not the first one this time. It's wild. Also, we have just the greatest designs of sprites in this series. We have Super White Mage, which has like the cat ear Kigurumi pre-Cryo outfit. We have the best version of Black Mage design. We have Dark Knight, which is... Did you know if a Dark Knight dies in this game? Have you seen the sprite of what Dark Knight looks like when it dies in this game? It's just an empty suit of armor. There's no body. It's so weird. And then the Viking, which we made the joke earlier that of the 4 characters on screen right now, the character with cat ears is the least creature of all of them. The amount of just pure creature energy in all of these sprites is highest in every other job besides the pajama character. I'm just running from this one. I'm good. I'm good, actually. Yeah, silhouetted face healer, please. Thank you. Holy Lance. Hellish Claws. Weapons for classes we're not using currently. And like, look at that. Look at this. The labyrinth was like, it wasn't a short dungeon. That main room was rather long, but that's all the length of the dungeon. It was a decent dungeon length, just from that one windy room. It didn't need to be. It wasn't a whole series of, you know, just more rooms. Oh my god, more rooms. It was just one long windy path, and then a single final room with some decent little treasure bits. And then, bam, here we are. I don't know if I have any cottages. I don't think I do. I've become so reliant on the ship that just heals us. It's fine. I've got so many high potions, and I've already healed the spell slots. Yo, it's that music! Look. Yeah, I am almost at affiliate. I just need to get my average concurrent viewers a little higher. for... And then... we will be there. Okay, I don't like this. Good thing I chose the Blade Blitz.
Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Hi, we're in...
These guys look cool.
Yeah, we're in Circus Tower. So we came in here, we're fighting 4 blocks, and then they started summoning Kumkums, which are... those are the guys from... Those are the guys from Amon's fight! Yeah!
Yeah, the world-famous Kum.
I can't believe this whole, like, final bit of 3 is just like me going yo, I know that! I know that guy!
Yeah, I know that guy. I know him from Raid.
Also, you missed the end of the Labyrinth of Ancients. You know what it was? A single room after the big maze room. That's all it was.
Oh, cool.
It was a long dungeon without being 5 endless seemingly endless floors.
Nice.
You made a long dungeon in an interesting way.
Yeah, it just from the look of this, it seems like what they're doing is basically putting a series of dungeons in a row rather than one big
Also, you missed another I know that guy moment. We fought the Bone Dragon a few times as we were leaving
nice.
the labyrinth.
Love to fight a bone dragon. Love to fight a bone.
I'll cure you. Gotta play it through so many sprites. Please stop this. Oh no. That's quite bad. Oh, please don't. Please stop that. Oh my god, he's just a hat!
He is just a hat. That's all he left behind when he was found dead in Miami.
Please stop casting death. Well, thank God for autosaves.
Yeah. Autosaves are nice.
But
though to be fair, this did happen like right.
Hold on.
So
Nope.
we probably would have saved outside of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably would have saved outside of that, huh? Outside of the dungeon. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Did you not save outside of the dungeon?
You can't prove it.
Mara, we can prove it right now.
Nope. You couldn't see it. You couldn't see how I went too quick. You couldn't see it. You can't prove it.
We have video.
Nope.
Somebody clip that.
Don't clip.
I want to rewind the tapes.
Anyways, but yeah, I wanted to show you, like,
yes,
this is what was at the end of that long room. Just this, and that's the whole dungeon.
Entirely reasonable.
Also, there was a Holy Lance and Hellish Claws in those 2 chests.
Nice.
Weapons for classes we're not using, but you know.
Yep. But still cool. Cool that we got them.
Mm-hmm.
It's, hey, have you considered using these classes in a while, or have you been using them? Here's a present.
Look at all these goodies.
Seems like we want to get the chests first.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a gimmick to dealing with those enemies. The ones who were summoning the Comic-Cons.
Maybe. So I'm not sure if maybe we want to go... If, like, I was going into the center room first, but it feels like progression is going up. So when the center room's got to be something interesting.
I'd say we probably want to clear out the floor first.
Maybe.
Of treasure. 'Cause
Treasure.
then, if we need to, we can retreat immediately. I bet we can pass through that crack wall there.
Yeah. Shining curtains. Oh boy, more of these.
I'm gonna look them up. I'm curious.
The trick might be just using powerful magic to get rid of them as quickly as possible.
Can someone come to its aid? In the NES version, it summons Doka's clone.
Interesting. I was wondering where they would show up.
Defeat it as quickly as possible. Kill it first before attacking the summoned enemies. A physical attack should be more than enough. And you can get experience from just
Fighting the summoned enemies endlessly if you really want
Yeah, but those summoned enemies are real rude.
to. Yeah. I can't believe Chad is defending Mara's lies. Mara's willful deception, secret crimes.
I'm innocent. I've done nothing wrong. Chocobo's wrath!
Hell yeah! It's not that big a deal. You have autosaves. You don't
I
need
know.
to think about this sort of thing.
I know.
I was more saying it as just like that wouldn't be too bad in the original version of this game either, because you'd have a chance. They gave you a little break. Thank you, Rio. Thank you.
Thank you, Haley, for being on my side.
Look, I understand where you're coming from. In my chat room, I give the stream access to tomatoes to roll out my head. That's the life I live. So my relationship to my chat is a bit hostile at times.
Well, I mean, I think that's more. I
I've
think
been hostile from
a
their
good
direction. I'm
a
very
good
friendly.
a good portion of that is someone who's in this chat as well. I think.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I do think
maybe.
most of the tomatoes that have been bought since you implemented that system have been.
Yeah, like 90% are definitely Rio. Yes, yes. Yeah. I have like at least 8 queued up for my last stream where I had to take tomatoes down because my computer can only run so many things at once. By the way, I'm introducing a 3D model. That's gonna go great.
Yeah,
I've
everybody.
already had somebody in my chat who gets annoyed at my tech issues already, being like, "Are you sure you're gonna be okay with that?" I still have the 2D model. I can go back to it at any time if I need to. Also, I can play games that don't run on my computer, which I'm going to be doing more of in the future.
Oop. Here's a guy.
The problem isn't graphics card. I've got a perfectly decent graphics card. It's slightly older processor and also having like the minimum amount of recommended memory for most things, which since I'm doing a lot of encoding and stuff at once, I should probably. That's it.
Yeah.
I need more RAM, probably an upgraded processor sometime soon. The graphics card I have isn't like top of the line, but it's more than enough to run most of the things I'm doing.
I forget. I feel like Azur is one of the trash mobs in the raid, but I can't remember for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That sounds right. It definitely doesn't look like
No,
Looks
it
very
definitely doesn't.
different.
I mean, neither do the Doga and Une clones. Look like that, like that. In
Yeah. Which is fair, because, like, those are messed up. Yeah,
Very
this is
messed up.
kind of Karnov.
I mean, we
Karnov
saw
doesn't have
we
a
saw an
well
enemy
now
like this
component.
earlier. This was the genie earlier in the
Yeah,
game.
this was the gem. This is them reusing the gem.
Pretty sure we made the joke about it being Karnov then too.
I mean, it's very Karnov. It's kind of impossible to avoid.
These I don't know what the fuck.
I think they're armadillos that are also Cybertrons. But yeah, like,
Yeah.
honestly, the first thing I should try is just get more memory and see if that helps. Because I'm pretty sure every time I've checked my processes when my streams are running, the biggest thing is memories getting filled up because I've got to have other things in the background.
Oy vey.
Okay, there. Now there's only one guy that can do summons, so it should be fine. Probably. But that's a worry for another time. Processors are just crazy.
Okay. We survived one turn.
God,
Damn it. I jinxed it.
it's fine. Jimmy just does this. This is just what Jimmy does.
Jimmy just does this.
Jimmy do it. Splat Jim, he do it.
Oh yeah. Also, right before you came back from your earlier little walk away, I had another. Oh, I know that moment of the music here in this dungeon.
Yeah. Many familiar things await us. Ooh.
Oh.
Hey, that's where Eureka is.
Ah.
Eureka, it is technically an optional dungeon.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen in here. Meow. Yeah, I've heard tales of Eureka being a thing.
The Forbidden Land.
Okay, this music whips though. Abaya.
Ahaya. Abaya. Hey, that's pretty.
When I hang up the stream, Abaya. Okay, these are just the first encounter, rather reasonable. Bomb arm,
Cool.
heavenly wrath, Hauka.
do still love that this enemy model has shown up so much, and it's still a fish man for something like that.
Yeah.
Boss fights for each relic. Jeez.
I mean, we haven't found any of the weapons yet. Those were just items.
Yeah, this is very basic stuff so far. I mean, what else would Eureka be?
I can't make a joke about this because I didn't make it past the first zone of Eureka in 14. So. Power of break. Oh boy, another elixir. That's very nice. Yes.
Yeah, elixirs are good.
Elixirs are our main source of restoring.
Oh, cool, Sleipnir.
Yep, it's a seven-legged horse again, which I think that is actually Sleipnir's thing.
It has too many legs. You've drawn too many legs.
Too many legs. We had to get one more. I had to get one more reference in. I'm sorry.
I got a reference in there too, so no worries.
Well, to be fair, 3DS is a bad game. As I understand it.
3DS. There are reasons people have issues with it. The main issue is its balance all kinds of weird. This, in many ways, based on what I've been reading about both versions of 3 other than this one almost seems like instead of just doing a straight remake like the other ones were partially, but with some quality of life features added, this one feels like them doing a second pass at doing a proper remake.
Yeah, this feels like they really,
organic.
so far of the Pixel remasters, this is the one that feels like they put the most effort in of the first 3. It definitely feels like it's the most like, hey, this is the first time a lot of people are going to be able to play our game in certain parts of the world. Or at least as it was originally. And, the last time was rough. And probably someone really wanted to, said like, hey, we should try to sort of give this a second pass as a game. All right.
Well, there's a treasure chest.
We've got doors, we've got 2 sets of stairs, we've got a hidden treasure chest.
Yeah, hidden treasure chest first.
Monsters!
That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Here we go.
Ninja.
Is this where we get Ninja?
This might be where we get Ninja.
Ninja?
Yeah, like,
Ninja's
the
probably
personalities of
getting
3DS aren't bad. Like, there's a lot of things about 3DS that I think are very interesting and very cool. And, like, it was a cool idea. Like, I wish they had, I would have loved to see them try to do that. Like, they did that with 4 as well, and that was really cool. And I kind of wish they had given that same. I'd be cool if they had given the same kind of treatment to like 5 or something. That'd be neat.
Yeah. But they also messed up the balance real bad.
Yeah.
Okay, the Moguri mod installed. I'm gonna extract it.
Hell yeah.
It's like. I don't know how big it's gonna be when I. Oh, you're always saying there's a headers era 7-zip, please.
Yeah.
7-zip is always doing this.
7-zip is always doing this. Okay, that's 2 times in a row that 777 has popped up in this fight. That was very funny. Both times we mentioned 7-zip and then 777 appeared as damage.
Weird. Fucked up. Twisted.
Wait, actually, I just realized. Break God does not do damage, just inflicts petrification. That's why it's
That's weird.
different. Yeah, unfortunate, but alas.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna be back again one more time. Looking at Vinny has filled me with a need.
Okay.
That's a horrible way to put that. I'm gonna go put on my Kigurumi.
Okay. That's
Be
fine.
right back.
Yeah, they did a lot of strange things in 3 to try and make it more... I think a lot of those ideas are trying to make it more in line with the later Final Fantasies in terms of things like that, weird stuff like that, but it definitely kind of works out in a really weird way. They're ideas that that Final Fantasy 3 did not need and did not help it in meaningful ways. But they're interesting ideas. Yeah, like I can feel that for sure. It's just it's a thing of like as I played through this, I don't feel like that was a problem with this. I feel like it's an issue of that kind of stuff is much more newer game design and game narrative design compared to the way narrative design was for these kind of games at this time when this was originally made. So I can understand why that kind of change was made with the DS version. You know, those kind of changes were made with the DS version. I don't feel like it was strictly necessary, but like I can see why, and I appreciate it on its own level. You know, having you like Molly says, having you gain your party through the part where the ship crashes into the rock does give it a sense of purpose in a way that I do appreciate.
Yeah, it's good and it's interesting, and it's an interesting way to approach a remake of a game like this.
Mm-hmm. It is just a lot of the gameplay changes were rough.
It's funny. You could say Strangers of Paradise is kind of doing a similar thing.
Yeah, but I think Strangers of Paradise is leaning way more into being into a very weird direction on purpose.
Yeah, which I think is almost smart.
Yeah, no, it's very smart.
In some ways.
I'm very into it. I like that it's over the top. I mean, if you're going to do that, it's FF1. If you're going to do anything like that, you gotta go. It's way more interesting to go wild if you're going to do something like that with FF1. You know?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And of course, there's nothing saying that it is directly like doing that same kind of thing with FF1 directly. It's a thing. It still could. Like, it seems to me like it's more going for an offshoot of FF1, if anything. It is an extra story attached to the story of FF1. Possibly.
Also, Rio, I wish leaning into weird directions on purpose was modern game design. Modern game design is making the same game.
It's good modern. It's modern game design for good games, but not a lot of games.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm comfy now and I'm dressed as a dragon.
That's great. Live your truth. Live your best life.
I'm living it. Modern Square Enix design.
Modern Square Enix design. Sometimes modern Square Enix design is a mixed bag. In terms of a lot of ways. I think Final Fantasy has always been. I mean, like I said, we said this a lot of times. Final Fantasy is a series that has always been about experimentation. They want to do something different each game, and so there is a lot of that definitely in all of Final Fantasy. There is a very specific kind of weird and over-the-topness to what Stranger of Paradise is doing, though. And that's not Squeenix. That's Koei Tecmo. That's Neo. That's the Neo team. It's the Neo people doing. Neo is also full of weird and wild shit of taking established stories.
Monster John D.
Eldritch Monster
the-
John D.
The main character being a guy who picks his class by on the boat over to Japan, being like, I read this cool book about Japan, and now I'm imagining if I were a Japanese warrior, what weapons would I use, and what
Yeah.
guardian spirit would I have?
Yeah.
And then he gets those.
Final Fantasy likes to fuck around and kind of reinvent the wheel in new ways. That drain particle effect is something straight out of FF14, right? Basically, jeez.
Yeah.
That's just the thing Reaper does. Also, dang, this ninja's got a lot of health. Like, we're not doing a whole lot of damage to it, but still, dang, ninja.
Final Fantasy likes to fuck around and find out, and sometimes they find out in a negative way. But the cool thing about it is oftentimes they find out in a negative.
Oh, hey,
Hey, we got it. You were just saying this is taking too long, and then it dies. Of course.
the ribbon.
Hey! Hell yeah.
Many kind of status
And
ailment.
it's really good, too.
Also,
Like,
hey, nice.
defense-wise.
We got a nice here. I'm gonna put it on the White Mage because White Mage is very good, powerful friend, and deserves a ribbon. Also, not a White Mage, but you know what I mean.
The White Mage 2.0 is what the Fountain is, basically.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, is the thing about FF as a whole. Every game, more or less, has a new system that has a new change to its system and how you interact with its world in significant ways, and also just in its settings and such. Like FF7, FF6 and FF7 are very different settings for. FF6 is kind of in line with like Chrono Trigger, which I don't know if that was around the same time. I think it was probably around the same time.
It was around the same time.
But FF7 was very much like there wasn't a whole lot of RPG. I guess I'm talking out my ass. That whole era of RPGs was a lot of experimentation with settings, and I think FF7 was one of the more out there takes of just like a very modern-ish city. And that's another way that this series always likes to sort of experiment, is in setting and such. Like, hell, FF15 is a huge, wild setting kind of choice for an RPG of this big open world fantasy, of this, again, a modern sort of fantasy world in a way that, you don't see from other like sort of modern fantasy type media, Yeah, DQ7 was all like, hey, we can make a massive game now. A lot of PlayStation era was like, well, we can make really big games now. We can make really big games, and DQ7 is a really big game. I finally finished DQ7 a year or two back. That game is so big. That game's really hard to get through once you get past the point where each world, each sort of island is a separate vignette, and where they start becoming much longer, like mini RPGs. Just a bomb arm. The ninja chest gave us a ribbon. Which, by the way, shoutouts to Final Fantasy for making one of its best pieces of head equipment consistently across the series just a ribbon. Very cool. It's very good. I like that.
It is.
Aside from the time where they make it exclusive to one job, but you know.
Yeah, that still makes me angry.
But also,
Yeah,
like a lot of the
see
job,
that.
also like it's kind of thing of like every job has things that are wild and kind of broken about them that like it kind of makes some amount of sense. But yeah,
Oh, what did we get from the ninja chest?
ribbon, the thing I was just talking
Oh,
about.
right,
the
right,
ribbon.
right, right, right. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay. It somehow exited my head immediately.
That's totally fine. I understand. Dang.
Nope.
We found progression first. You hate to see it.
Yeah, got messed up by the 50-50.
Also, in the interest of it's almost midnight, and I
Yes.
kind of want to finish this game now.
Yes,
I'm gonna start fleeing a little more.
that's fair. I think we're mostly good in terms of levels. So
Yeah,
that's-
equipment and jobs are what we're going for now. Shuriken.
Huh? Well, sure, we can use those later. Fish.
Got there. Oh, look how sad they are!
Oh no! Give them a popsicle.
Here's a high popsicle.
It's push pop.
That would be a very cute idea for like an RPG, for like a sort of a modern like Earthboundish RPG of like potions being different kinds of candy. That'd be cute. I mean, I'm not going to assume because I never played that game. Does Costume Quest do that? That seems like a thing Costume Quest would reasonably do.
No, I've been meaning to play Costume Quest basically since it came out.
Yeah, I
It's been installed on my computer for a good amount of that time.
can understand that.
Have
I
not
can understand
touched
that
it.
feeling. That feeling I feel deeply as well. More shurikens. Methinks we're approaching getting ninja. Who could say? It could be right there.
Ooh. I love this bone room.
Yeah. We're going to the bonus bone room. The Moon Ring Blade, Force of
Blade.
Darkness.
Cool.
Oh hey, it's Amon!
Oh, hey, it's
There he
Amon.
is! We
He's
fought
bat.
we fought a guy who looked like you earlier, but this is now you're actually named Amon. Oop.
Oh, that hardly did anything.
Well, yeah, the black mage has the magic users have a lot of magic defense. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep attacking with you. I'm gonna start putting reflect on people. I think that's probably going to be the smart play for this fight. Oh, right. He's based on that guy. This was the guy. This was the sprite used for the guy we were supposed to use Scholar for.
Well, so far it doesn't seem like he's been particularly resistant.
Well, I think he starts off at no weaknesses. So, yeah, fire.
Fire. You fool.
Oh, reflect wore off.
Already?
Or maybe it's only maybe reflect only works once in this game.
Maybe. Nope.
I feel like bio probably isn't elementally aspected in a way that
Oh.
would matter for this. But what's bet? He's weak to thunder right now.
Pretty good odds.
Yeah, bio, pretty
That's
solid
a-
choice
yeah.
for this. Nope, vulnerable
Ice,
to ice.
actually.
Okay. So he doesn't just use the thing he's weak to.
Guess so.
Dang, Blizzaga's out of uses, so let's compare Blizzara to bio then. You stop that. Not a huge difference.
Oh,
That sounds bad, Molly.
yeah, that's not fun.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm fairly sure this might be where we unlock Ninja, because I feel like Moonring Blade sounds like a thing a ninja would use.
Famous user of Moonring Blades.
Oh wait, we don't know what you're weak to right now. So I will use Quake this turn. I think it might be fire. Moonring could also be Thief. Could also be just be the best. Yeah. Yay, got him. Give me your hat. Okay, that didn't give us ninja, but it did give us a weapon. Which I'm going to assume is for thief. Oh, this is a place. Oh, and there's a weapon over there. Oh, geez, more of that guy. Acheron. That's a boss in the raids, isn't it? Or something in the raids.
Sounds right.
There it is, Masamune.
Yeah. Hey.
Kunoichi.
Kunoichi. More powerful than Ninja. Which just makes sense.
Oh, geez. No weaknesses. It's a shame we only get health information on, like, things that are coded as regular enemies, I guess. Oh, joy. Of course, the time she does a melee attack is the time that draw attacks decides not to work. Okay, Bio. Bio's the spell to go with here. Oh, shit. Exactly the wrong person I wanted to heal, but alas. Yeah, that's how jury summons do be. At least, you know, at least the last time I had jury summons, I got to go have lunch at a cool restaurant, you know, while we were going through the whole proceeds thing. Hopefully, this times itself correctly. Damn it! Every time! Okay, please. Draw attacks and please do a physical attack. Already out of Curas? Jeez, man. Jeez. God dang. Those Arogas are so strong.
Yeah. No kidding.
Oh, right, I reflected off of him. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Frick and dog.
Well, crap. Please stop. Please stop doing that. God. The dead sprite for the devout is very good though.
Yeah, just it's a mood. To say the least. Oh. There we go. Allowed that thing that Rio, how do you keep finding the terms that are still blocked?
Okay. The speed worked out for us this time. Crap. Please stop. Please stop hitting so hard with that.
Well, good job getting tests in, then. But yeah, thank you.
Oh, we might just have to eat this one and figure out a different way to approach this. Jeez.
Yeah, maybe. Real tough. Ooh. She seems very resistant to physical damage.
Yeah, the only thing that's really doing decent damage is bio sometimes. Yeah, I'm just taking this death and figuring out something else here.
Let me look up this boss.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at what I have equipment-wise. Okay, resistant to fire, ice, and lightning. That's not really helpful to us. Also, it's already what we have on these.
Sorry, the wiki starts up with her description as Kunoichi's boss in Final Fantasy 30. She's not very strong. It's worth noting she can strike up to 3 times per turn.
That's definitely something that's been changed.
Yeah. Well, they don't have much information on her either.
Alas.
Let's see what...
Thinking I have some shining curtains.
Yeah. I think that it might be just that she doesn't have much health, but she can hit hard.
Yeah. If I can get a full set of reflects up really quickly here, then I can just hopefully re-put up reflects as necessary to just keep us covered on Eroga. Although, I mean, I can only put up so many reflects, I guess, because of spell slots.
And it also will make it tougher to heal certain things, but like her biggest danger is Eroga.
Yeah. Like, if I can deal with Eroga, I don't need to heal as much.
Yeah, its big advice is you want to heal preemptively if you can.
Can't really heal preemptively
Usually act
on
pretty good.
Eroga, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course now she's just doing melee attacks. Also blinding when she does those, which is very cool.
Yeah. I think the
I mean, even if, you know, by putting reflects up, I have changed her AI to not use the thing as much, that's an accomplishment. That is getting the job. That
Exactly.
gets the job done either way.
either way, we don't have to deal with it, and that's the important thing. Nice.
Just go test one quick thing here. I was going to test that. Okay, bladelets might be better to use. Consistency.
Sometimes finding strategies for this game is a nightmare, because it's like really hard to tell just from a glance whether something's for...
Yeah, the swinginess on damage rolls makes it hard to tell in a single turn if something is better or not.
Well, that and also looking up guides. There's so much of a conflict.
There's so
conflict between.
yeah.
Different
That's kind of the nature of a game that was played exclusively through fan translations and such for so long, and only by a few people, and not really by a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know,
And-
kind of a
and,
controversial
like,
game.
A lot of folks are also just. It's not immediately clear with some of the guides I'm pulling up, whether it's for the 3D version or
Yeah. Okay. Woo.
not. Okay, there we go.
Woo. Brr, 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 brr. The
Yeah.
strongest of all swords.
Not super.
Oh, you can
accurate.
actually equip the
That's
Moonring
fine.
Blade too. Neat. We could go back. We could go back to the dual wielding.
That is tempting. Yeah, let's go for it.
Just sort of make up that difference a little bit. That's a sword. That's a sword and a stone
I
down there.
like the escalation of Eureka, by the way.
Yeah,
that
it
we're
was-
suddenly in the fucking void.
Yeah, we're suddenly in the void or something. Yeah.
Apparently, this is the weakest guy in terms of boss fights.
All right. Let's hope so.
He can cast death.
Of course.
He's weak, but he can cast death. They recommend use of bio. So, apparently that's just a good damage spell at this point.
Coming right out with it, huh? Okay, yeah, Bio's pretty good. Comics are dumb, Molly. You are correct.
It's true. True facts. Joker doesn't have no power. He's the Joker, baby. That's his one thing.
Everybody loves Man-Bat.
Yeah. I'm more behind a Man-Bat comic than I am a Joker comic.
Yeah, personally, same. Oh. Timmy found dead in Miami.
Ain't that how it always goes?
This guy's eminently more deal-withable, at least, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Still a sack full of HP.
Yeah, a lot of HP and rather high defenses. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? That doesn't seem as strong when he does his melee attacks, so, like... Batman and the Outsiders. Sure.
Yep.
Hey, got him.
I believe the Outsiders was also like a really wild team in terms of layout. Like, I think it had Katana and like Metamorpho on it. Really? Really, Automod? I feel bad for Rio this time. This is the one time I felt bad for Rio.
That's silly. That's silly, Automod.
That's just silly.
Ah, secret paths like this. That's cool. Two more weapons up there.
Time for another boss fight.
Yep. Oh, okay. This is where we get Ninja and Sage too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Scylla. I recognize you from Raid.
Famous of has wolf heads, many of them.
Many of them. Yeah, I figured you're gonna be a magic. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not instant kill Eroga. So, I'm thinking, with the amount of non-physical attackers we're running into more often now, it might be a good idea to swap off a Viking.
Yeah. At this point, maybe.
I mean,
especially because we just got Excalibur.
Supposedly, when we get as they level up and get job levels, it does affect like their base stats, right? It's supposed to be a thing, I think.
Yeah.
So he should have some pretty significant benefit from being this high up, you know? Okay, Flare is scary still, but that's Flare.
That's Flare for you. Crap. What? This game's gotten a little rude with its fights.
The fights are getting a little rude, yeah, but also I think we are a little bit on I think the game probably expects us to be a little higher level than we are, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Like, that and also it's the end of the game. It can start getting hard.
This is also,
it's fine.
super bonus area for extra super weapons, It is a little understandable. Oh, now she just punched you. That on you. That on you. You do that. Hopefully things work out for me. God damn it. This is that kind of stuff is just RNG. That kind of stuff is just RNG decides to stymie my plans by hitting the one person I didn't want them to hit. I'm gonna try this order, and maybe the turn order will be nice to me this time. Fucker! At least that's a person who benefits from being hit by the elixir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Still. Ugh.
Why does the boss get Kiraja? That's mean. That's a bit
That's mean.
That's just
That's
mean.
fucker's trick.
Bio, please be good again. Please be the good spell this many times in a row. Okay. You got to get the elixir off. You have been refreshed. Oh, come on. Really? 2 in a row? Okay, Bio's good still.
Yeah, from what I can tell, none of these bosses really have a trick for them. They're just strong.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh, you're dead. God, the damage rolls on that are so wild. It just swings so high whenever it needs to. It's a bit much.
I will say this guy does at least say she's the hardest boss here.
I can tell, but yeah.
So once we're past this, we're past the
Stop that!
hardest part of the curve. Who does she stop here? That's real.
Oh god, if you use a spell on Jimmy, I'm gonna shit. Okay.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Hey, we did it!
Cool.
Hell yeah.
I was worried with the healing that we were further behind, but I guess...
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as it seemed, I guess. Bio was doing some work.
Yeah, Bio was pulling
Bio was
some
doing
weight.
some damn work. Hangover staff.
Ninja and Stage.
And Ninja Sage. Cool.
Okay, so now... crap. Okay, I'm not going to change either of the two mages to Sage because I don't want to deal with spell slots.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But Ninja, and maybe
Ninja.
also switching.
Ninja can
other
equip
guy,
anything.
right?
And yeah,
That's
so
fun.
we're going to switch Viking. You've done a good job so far, but we need you to be the other tank.
Oh wow, he can also use the Moonring Blade.
Yeah, you can.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, cool. You can equip the Genji shit. That's good.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd be able to. Is there possibly...
You can't equip a shield. Oh, no, you can. You can equip a shield. All right, I thought you couldn't because I couldn't see a shield, but then I realized, oh, wait, no, you can just equip everything. So,
You
of
can
course,
equip the harp for some reason.
you can equip... Yeah, he can equip everything, so I can get to... I couldn't get to... The shields took a while to get to. But I think...
This does still seem like the best game.
Yeah. Cast Cure when used in battle. We're not really using the break strategy much anymore. At least not in these boss fights.
It's mostly useful against...
I could have the ninja dual wield Excalibur and Masamune. I could do that.
You could. And yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that works.
This is a smart and good plan.
Mhm. Save.
Yeah, I just wanted to look at the overworld sprites.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's really no question.
Mm-hmm. And here's Ragnarok. I figured that's what this one would be. Ragnarok is another recurring one throughout the series.
It's the Guardian.
Oh, it's that guy whose armor that dragoons and shit get from Crystal Tower. Come, Guardian! Oh, you get to throw. That's Ninja's thing. They throw. That's what shurikens
They
are
can
for.
throw shurikens.
Let's see how
Probably
well that
wanna
does.
save those.
Yeah, you're right, probably. Molly, please.
You were baiting that.
That one you knew was coming. Don't.
Look.
Ooh. How much is that gonna do? A lot, but not so much that we can't handle it. Bio, still the best spell, it seems, until we get Flare, probably.
Yeah.
That was a lot of hits.
That was a lot of hits and a lot of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now it's getting concerned because it keeps.
The turn order screwed us there, yeah.
Yeah.
You, Phoenix, down him. You, keep doing bio. You're almost out of bio.
It's fine.
Please, please, turn order. Please be kind to me. Yes, thank you.
Yes. So,
No, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Haste, still the best since 1991. Yay, got him. Now I will bet money this is probably
that.
nope. He can equip. He can still equip everything.
Should he dual wield? Yeah. So
Masamune is still stronger than Excalibur, so sword infused with the power of darkness.
what a cool thing for a guy.
Yeah.
Was there anything further down? Or?
There's a shop in here. This is where
okay. Nice.
more shuriken,
nice.
an elixir, more
Nice.
shuriken, an elixir. And this is where we get the level 8 magic? Yeah.
Arise.
Yeah, Arise, which is the better version of Raise, yeah. Flare, Death, and Meteor.
Hell
60,
yeah.
60, 60 that time is 3,600, so we have enough, yeah. What magic do you sell? Ah,
That's where you get the something magic. Who cares?
who cares? Shut up, Molly. Where's he gonna get magic? They usually just hand you the magic, the holy and flare.
They could put those in the chest somewhere or something. Who knows? Hey. And there's an item shelf way, way over to the left somehow. Can you pass through the wall? Or, oh, yeah, that doesn't. Cool. Hey, you can buy shurikens. They're very expensive.
Mhm.
They're probably good.
Yeah. Hold on, though. Gonna equip you with the crystal shield. Didn't need to actually buy that, actually. I don't know why I did.
You just quick save, so you could always.
I could just do that.
I don't think we'll have reasons to switch classes from this point.
Yeah, I
on.
think this
Gag,
is.
but
I think we've got a good set here, right now.
I think we've got a good
Aside
set,
from
and I
maybe
really
swap-
doubt they're gonna have a gimmick fight again.
Like, I don't think I'm gonna need to swap to. I don't even think I'm gonna need to swap to Sage. I don't know. I don't know enough about the difference between Sage versus either Magus or Devout to really make a call there. But that's still, even then, for the sake of gear, it is still the same situation. Like, do you think I keep the spears in case I need to swap to Dragoon? I don't think that's really an issue we need to worry about. That's not this Sage, Molly. Ah, crap. Hold on. I gotta deal with something.
No problem. So, how about that, local sports team? They certainly did a thing with a ball. Yeah, they can use everything. They just have less spell slots in general. But, you know, potentially useful. You could have a secondary caster who, like, has on one of their lower levels some healing stuff, and otherwise focuses on damage spells, or vice versa. Just, hey, this level's less useful for this caster. Put some spells here. I'm not big time. I haven't been able to manage to get 10 retweets on a tweet that I want to get a minimum of 10. That's not big time. That's small time. My big problem is most of the places I can promote that stream are small discords with friends. And a lot of those friends have very reasonably sworn off Twitter because it is a hell place. But anyway, I have a funny preview image and I haven't been able to show it yet. My first image for previewing my model is very funny. You've got to trust me. Anyway, it is very funny that there are so many classes that are just straight upgrades in this one. We've talked about it a lot, but like seeing them in action, it's wild. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Rio. I'm in a similar boat. One place strictly forbids promoting other streamers, so I wouldn't even consider it in the first place there. Another is perfectly fine with you promoting stuff, but I still feel awkward about it anyway, because, like, it's not my space, it's somebody else's. And it's like, it's probably not as big a deal as my brain makes it out to be, but my brain makes it out to be a big deal. Also, that chat just has had problems. The world's mildest problems with people kind of hanging out there and only posting promotional stuff. It isn't something that happened very often, and it was shut down, but I do silently fear I don't talk here that often. If I put this here, someone will accuse me of that or think I'm doing that, which I'm definitely not. But, you know, it's a thing, but it's not a big deal, and I should just bite the bullet and do it. I'm probably going to do it sometime in the afternoon tomorrow, and it's not a big deal. At worst,
Howdy.
I don't get the retweets, and it's ignored, and it's like, that's a bummer, but folks don't have to be interested in my stuff. They're not obligated to. Whatever. If they aren't, I'll live with it.
See, I walked in on a damn mood. I feel it.
Mara, if you're back, I can't hear you.
Hello? You can't...
If you're not, then who touched the controller?
You can't hear me? Hello?
I don't blame Mara. Don't even joke.
Molly,
I
Molly,
don't
can you hear me?
Of course it's not Mara's fault. Anyway, I don't know. It's really funny that they thought of jobs still as upgrades in this one. It kind of makes sense if they're evolving from FF1, where they did get straight upgrades, but like they're like pseudo upgrades here for most of them. Oh, I can't hear. Okay.
Huh. Maybe Discord.
Yeah, I
fucked
can't
up.
hear Mara right now. That's weird. It must be Discord being a fuck. So you can hear both of us, but we can't hear each other. Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you now. What
Okay.
happened?
I don't know, but I just went into Discord and it went into Discord settings and it seemed fine.
Okay, it probably just decided to briefly not detect your mic.
Weird. Yeah, weird.
Things
weird
happen.
Shit sometimes.
Fucked up.
All right. I don't think I'm gonna need the Dragoon stuff, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm good.
I mean, the Dragoon's fully outclassed now. We haven't gotten a new spear in ages.
We got one. I mean, we got one new spear earlier, the Holy Lance, but yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Like,
It's
that's the
definitely
other
a thing of like.
It feels like
I don't think we're gonna
it feels-
need jump necessarily. Is basically what it comes down to.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. Watch that bite us in the ass. Hold on. Let me just double check real quick.
It's too late now.
We technically still have the quick save unchecked.
Yeah.
No, most of what they say is, hey, you might want to have ribbons equipped.
Ribbons. Multiple.
Ribbons or other stat protection stuff, you know. But yeah, most of the gimmicks of the rest of the bosses in the game seem to be they have status effects. Some of them cast instant deaths. But we have a bunch of different stuff to protect from those, so it's fine.
I will not sell the Moonring Blade.
Yeah, the Moonring Blade's actually kind of useful, potentially.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. We'll see. It probably won't come up. We probably won't end up using it anyways, but might as well.
Yeah, can't hurt.
It's one of the legendary weapons. We gotta hold on to it.
Yeah, exactly.
That I'm holding. Bacchus' Cider definitely holding on to.
I probably aren't using bees at this point.
Turtle Shell I'll hold on to. Okay, this thing deals light damage. I actually think this is meant to be like an item that casts holy. I might want to hold on to that just in case.
The design for the final dungeon's fun. I'm looking at a map for it.
That's cool. I'm glad to hear it.
It is fucked up, but in a way that you kind of expect.
Chocobo's Wrath creates an inferno. I mean, I gotta see what that
Yeah.
does at least.
It might cast flare. Or like meteor.
God, if
potentially.
Chocobo's Wrath is flare, that would be so funny.
10 shurikens. Apparently, shurikens, if you're leveled for it at least, can exceed the damage cap.
Nice. I don't think we're leveled for it, but
At least in the original version.
hold on a second. It is. They are.
Hey. That's rad. You could also level here if you wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, which is why I will put another quick save right now. Before I do this. Make an actual save. Oh, hey, there's Doga's clone. Again, interest of time.
What?
Bluck, 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 bluck.
That is the sound they probably make. Circus.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay.
Didn't like that.
Okay. You didn't need to leave that in.
No, you did not.
Well, 2 chests to get. Oh, this guy rules.
Platinal. Yeah, he's like he's very Garland.
I think we might have run into that guy before, and I think we said the same thing again. Oh, hey, Cum-Cums on their own.
Cool.
Cum-Cums can do it on their own.
There was a very kind of strobe-like flashing that happened when we used the key on the door. It was pretty bad.
Yeah. It was rough to look at with my eyes.
Shinobi.
Shinobi. Is this anything? Shinobi Nobi boy?
It could be. I think you'd have to talk with Keita Takahashi about that.
I feel like it would make him as sad as, like, the one fake cousin somebody made who was shaped like a gun.
Oh, don't make Keita Takahashi sad.
Oh, are those...
No, I don't think so. No.
Dang. Bummer.
Okay, so to the right.
Looks like to the right, yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna say right now that if we get to the final bosses and feel like okay, seriously we need to grind, I will cut stream for tonight and we will finish this
off screen.
We'll finish this on another stream, and I will do some grinding.
Oh,
bye, Kimmy.
Leaving naught but the hat behind. We do probably want this one more ribbon, huh?
If we can find one, yeah. If there's just one, there's probably one in here. Oh, another. Wait, there's two?
Two?
Two of them?
I say like I'm fucking Axel seeing
Two?
Keyblades. Two?
Two. Two of them. Two of them. Not
Rabuba.
Thank you. Yeah, Rabuba. Shino boy. Shino boy. Shinobi.
I love those games.
I've never played them.
I've really only played Shinobi 3, but it is a good video game. One I really want to play, that I only found out existed recently, but unfortunately, the method of playing it will probably still be eluding my grasp. There is a Saturn Shinobi game called Shinobi X, and Shinobi X is also an FMV game.
Oh.
It's got like digitized actor characters. All the cutscenes are like live action, and it's like a super cheesy ninja movie.
I am praying for you to enjoy your Denny's, because, you know, sometimes you
enjoy
got...
your Denny's, because this is the perfect time of night to have one.
Sometimes you gotta have 3 a.m. Denny's.
I could have sworn the Genji armor protected against that.
No, Genji armor does not protect against death. I know that much. That's not one of the options that listed.
Big bummer.
Why I'm really glad I shelled money out for items. God, I was thinking of something. There was something on my mind, and I completely.
Was it either Denny's or IHOP?
It was something in between Denny's and the Shinobi conversation, and this game. This is an interesting floor.
Is it which of our party members would order the moons over Miami?
Yo, look at that dragon.
Fun fact, those are what drop the onion armor pieces.
Really?
Yep. You've got to randomly run into dragons. According to this guide I'm reading, I don't know how accurate this is.
Oh, hey,
but if
there he is.
Hey, this is just a random encounter.
Yeah, I mean, so were a lot of the other things, like the Behemoth and the Thanatos and Bone Dragon, and
yeah, true.
They're just random encounters that left a significant enough impression on people.
Anyway, the dragons, according to this guide that I was looking at, drop their gear, the onion gear, if you defeat them with a one-hit kill.
Wild.
Don't know how true that is, but that's how you get it. You get it from them, and it's what takes Onion Knight from being worst class in the game to best class, or at least up there.
Yeah, because I mean, from what I understand, like there is a separate Onion Knight from the Onion Kid. We started as Onion Kid. I don't know if the armor changes that. Maybe I don't know.
The armor basically just gives them insane status boosts. Also, like, once you get to max level with them, they start getting, like, from the range of 90 to 99.
Yeah.
Onion Knights on top of that just get mad status boosts.
It's just because I know, like,
Just
in the original, I've seen the sprites where instead of being this sort of childlike Onion Knight, it is more something like this, but with the onion armor kind of on it, so maybe that's the thing you unlock, like, at some point, somehow, but I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm not worried about it in this run.
The dragons don't have Dogma, Rio, but they do have Ligma.
How sad. Can't believe the dragons died of Ligma. Maybe someday in the future, on a replay, I will go for Onion Kid, Onion Knight build. But not to this time.
What are dragons? Ligma balls. Thank you for the setup.
Another set of crystal gear.
Crystal shield.
So the only thing is that we go down evasion because it changed from agility to stamina, but you do need some defense.
That's fine.
Yeah, the defense boost is needed on this character. It would be cool if I could find a ribbon.
There's supposed to be one somewhere soon. I'm not sure where.
Hopefully we'll find it. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Maybe these are the dragons that drop the onion gear.
No, it's every dragon.
Oh. Oh.
But not these ones. Not the boss ones. Bossish ones. Arg, we can't move. Five hearts of pure life. Light.
Huh?
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, hey.
Patient.
All our friends.
Doga
This
rips
is-
out each of their hearts.
This
Here you
is
go.
Still so much more feel than like one or two had in it's so good. Sid!
Sid does not have a heart of pure light. Please. Nope.
Nope, he's fine.
I kind of love that Desh lived through that. That rules.
That's really good. Yeah, they're like after all the like almost to the point of parody amount of tragedy in 2 and deaths and such. That's really good to see. I like that.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe a prince is a pure light. These guys are pure lights.
Just one. Just one of them.
This is the most I believe that what these are pure hearts of pure light.
There he is.
That's his end. That's his Xanda.
And now, you must die. Oh my god, he's a vampire.
He's a vampire! He's a vampire! Let's test out a shuriken, bro.
Yeah, this is a fine fight to do it on, I think.
Deals critical damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
We might need those later, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't use too many.
I'll use one more. I'm feeling Meteor is probably better for parties rather than a single target.
I would guess so.
Let's check out Tornado.
Nice.
Oh no, Jimmy. Goodbye,
At
Jimmy.
least you got that one last throw out. Oh, didn't even hit.
Okay, tornado is probably a special case.
Might be an instant death, yeah.
Well, goodbye, Jimmy. Again.
Yeah. Poor Jimmy.
Not how I wanted to use that Bacchus' cider.
It's fun. Come on, Kiraga. Yeah.
Everybody please survive, please survive, please survive. Damn it. God.
Rude.
God.
He just keeps pulling that one out.
Yeah. As I understand it, this is kind of how the final bosses of this game go, from what I've heard, is they got some real fucker moves they just keep pulling out. I've heard Cloud of Darkness, in particular, is infamous for that.
Yeah. That is the one that has me the most worried. Especially because I'm gonna say this is probably pretty obvious. This fight is the point of no return. Entering it means that you're locked into that game.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. God, for all of these end bosses in the DS version, they sure did max out everybody's health effectively.
Of course.
And then they pushed Cloud of Darknesses past the max that they had for every single one.
Oh, you love to hear it.
Hey!
Jimmy's a level 3 ninja now.
The Cloud of Darkness has already gathered. This is a fight we can't win. I don't know how immediately we can't win, but just let
Okay,
me know.
good to know. This is not. I figured this
This-
wasn't the actual fight because I know that we go to like the zone of darkness, and yeah, we're not hitting her at all. So, okay, yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure in case, so we didn't. Waste
I mean, at worst, I would have used up a single spell slot, probably on. Maybe a shuriken, which would be a little less than ideal, but. Bimmy! You can't give up!
You can't give up, Bimmy. Don't you dare die on me,
Bimmy,
Bimmy.
Timmy.
Jimmy, Timmy.
Again, this is just so much more than 2 had in terms of story and direction and such.
Yes.
It's so good. Like, it's so much more than I expected from this game, too. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be like this until 4, but
Xande's transgressions diluted the light's power. He enabled the darkness to grow and give birth to that shadowy abomination. Xande was a pawn, a puppet of darkness. Oh, this is good dialogue.
it's
I'm
so
loving
good.
it.
It's so good.
It's time to go to the world of darkness.
Yep, this is the aesthetic I expect from based on the stuff that's in 14.
Okay, so the gimmick of this area, according to what I looked up, you see how there are 4 different things?
Yeah.
You gotta find the 4 dark crystals.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I figured I gotta go in and clear all 4 of these zones to get to, and I figured that's what it was.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Oh, cool. We
before you
did get
too
we did
deep,
get a full heal from being revived and such.
Before you go to let me just check. In each of the 4 passages, there's a trap chest with a ribbon. Xande clones guard the chests.
Okay.
So they are Xande's, but with less health.
Jormungand. Spelled with a Y. Which is very... Okay, Jormungand spelled with a Y is very good because that's just how they, like, translated enemy names in these games back then. People who have played Final Fantasy... who played old Final Fantasy V translations will remember Wyvern.
Wyvern.
You know.
'Cause I got it.
Oh no, back attack. Oh!
Oof. Oh, God. That was a low defense character who's not normally in the front getting hit.
Yeah.
By back. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine, I hope. No. So, this will overwrite our quick save.
It's
We do
fine.
have a regular save outside of Crystal Tower, so if we really need
Yeah.
to, we can...
It's fine. It'll make leveling slightly more. It should be fine. Oh, this is regular Xand colors to me.
Yeah, this is... I mean, hey, the Xand you fight,
one.
the Xand we fight in the Crystal Tower raid is Xandy's clone.
Yeah, true.
I am
So
hoping
it's
/ assuming Xanda's clones are probably have less HP than Xanda did.
It does. That's the one thing that it has less HP. Still does a lot of damage with Meteor though.
As I can imagine. Yeah, I can see that now. Well, goodbye. It would be so cool if my white mage were a little faster.
Yeah.
mean, that's one of those things. If I do feel like I have to go back and grind, I'll go grind job levels in a fast class on my white mage. Well,
It really feels like Meteor shouldn't be that lethal to us, so we're definitely underleveled.
yeah.
Like, super.
Oh,
Nice. That was a solid hit.
well, it's probably gonna be the thing that keeps Kimmy alive here.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Ugh. It'd be really useful to have that ribbon,
It would.
but he's fucker.
Yeah, he's definitely fucker. Many kinds of status ailments. It says. It would be so helpful to have. Yeah, I think I just gotta go like full hog on this guy.
Full hog.
Aside from shurikens, I won't save those for the actual final boss. I mean, I could at least maybe throw one shuriken for each of these dudes, maybe.
Maybe.
That would leave me with
You
4 for
get
the final
at
boss.
least- I think you might get more shurikens here.
Maybe, yeah, we could get more shurikens here too. I'll throw one.
Hey, want to hear some interesting news?
Yeah.
From this guide, I just noticed. Here's what it has to say when you're fighting Dark. This is a guide that's sort of split between the NES and DS version, because I wasn't able to find one specific for this version. If you fail to defeat the Cloud of Darkness, you must load your last save and try again from the beginning. Wander your way back through and rescuing and doing the thing, but don't lose hope. Simply take some time to raise your party's levels and try again. In general, you should be ready to face the boss once your overall level is 75 or higher.
Oh boy. Listen.
We're really under level.
Listen.
How do we manage to do this?
I mean, this is how I play Final Fantasies. To be honest, I come through very. This is how I play Final Fantasy V too. You know,
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, good on you for getting this far, being
Like,
this under level.
That's the thing.
But,
Like if you, that's why I like these systems. Is I like being able to use them to sort of cheat my way through. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to preemptive. I'm gonna have to start preempt. I'm gonna have to just queue heals preemptively.
Mhm.
Because one thing that's at least somewhat consistent is my white mage being slower than the boss. And if on a turn like this, that it's not, then fine. I got an extra heal. I got a little extra healing. Like, I'm fine with just getting one ribbon, just for my black mage, for my mages.
Yeah, that's all we need to worry about right now. We do need to worry about spell slots a little, but we still have
I have so many elixirs.
elixirs. Yeah, we still have a decent God, I wish I was doing more damage.
Okay.
Hey, got him. Oh, hey, we got a level. Weird.
Alright. I'm not
feel
going
like-
to go out of my way for these for the other ribbons right now.
That's fair.
What?
Oh. Whoops.
Would have been cool if that auto targeted Timmy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why. I was hitting X instead of circle, like a genius.
It happens.
It does happen.
I will say, if it does come down to grinding, I don't think we need more than like level 50.
At most, yeah. I think level 50 will do fine for how I play this game.
Like, just enough to give us an edge. Dark water.
Of course. Ah, Echidna.
That's cool. Oh, that's cool.
This is a boss that doesn't show up in 14 until a different raid series.
I love that it's coming down from the
Yeah, this is a
ceiling, though.
very
That's
good,
so
like,
cool.
this is a very good sprite.
Surprisingly fast.
A rather brisk turn that time. And also, haha, you chose to drain the wrong person. Dumbass.
You got less health from that nerd.
That's fine, I guess. Okay, that's fine. He at least will not be killed immediately upon being revived. I want to try it. I want to see what this does.
That's fair. I also want to see what it does.
Fair.
Echidna says no. You don't get to see what it does.
What if the boss had a spell that just killed you in one hit? Wouldn't matter if it could cast death. Who cares? It could just kill you.
Okay, yeah, Chocolo's Wrath is Flare.
Hell yeah.
Please no kill. Please no kill. Okay.
Okay.
Please heal. No.
Damn.
Please let me heal. Please let me heal. Fuck!
Damn. Damn. Whew.
Okay, look. It is
Yes.
1:30 a.m.
It is very late.
It's very late.
It's 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, it's very late. It's later for
Yeah.
you. It's late for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call here. I'm gonna grind. Maybe sometime, maybe tomorrow, even maybe tomorrow night, maybe some. I don't know. I'll do some grinding, and I will figure. And sometime we will come back and we will finish this game.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
At absolute worst, next Fantuesday
Yeah.
could be end of this game, start of 4, maybe.
Maybe.
Depends.
I know Millie
Depends.
wanted to be part of when we
Yeah,
do 4,
I know
so
Millie wants to be part of it, and I don't know if Millie would care to see the end of 3.
maybe.
But yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, or maybe this weekend or something, depending on, I mean,
Yeah.
I know you got your streams and all that. I don't want to get, I don't want to overburden you or nothing.
Just let me know when you'll be free, and I'll let you know if I'll be available, I guess.
Yeah.
Biggest days in terms of interfering with that are Saturday, obviously. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be wiped out that day, probably.
Yeah.
And Thursday to an extent, as long as it's happening after when that stream would be over, I'll probably be fine for it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we can figure this all out off air. We don't need to hash it out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just need the levels. The numbers are too against us at this point.
Yeah.
Just
Before I
a
go
little
though,
bit,
I have to research. I have to hope for an answer to a question is here. Fuck. There's no horse.
No horse.
There's no horse. Damn it. Piss.
Damn. We could look at all these now though, because
Yeah, there's nothing we can't. There's nothing we haven't seen yet.
2 separate titans. Probably one's the summon, one's the boss.
Yeah. Doga. Yeah, we got a glimpse.
Doga,
we
why'd
caught a
become
glimpse of this last time.
Une, why'd you? Less confusing, kind of, but still,
Yeah.
why'd you become this?
Also, unlike the sprite, you can kind of see. You can see a little hint of titty there, just so you know this is the girl. And yeah, this is Titan, the boss, otherwise known as
AKA
Feglethon. There's the ninja. There's the Kunoichi. The general. This is very Devilman.
It's a little bit that. It's also a little bit like Leon from the last game.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that too.
It's like a buff Leon.
Guardian unused. This is
This might have been the inspiration for Feglethon.
Yeah, probably. Because Guardian is the same sprite.
FF14
The actual
version.
Guardian that we saw was the same sprite that was used for Glaciolabolus.
Skila.
Yep.
God, Skila's wide.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like a perspective shot as
Yeah.
well. It's looking down from above. Zen,
Oh, I love this.
this is
I love
pretty
his
intense.
little teethies.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't seen these yet, but yeah. Here's all the guys in the World of Darkness that we'll be seeing, who are from
It's
the World of
fine.
Darkness raid series as well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
These are like well-known guys.
Here
in
is she.
Final Fantasy. It's
Here is
fine.
she. We all know her from. We've seen her in Dissidia looking like this. She doesn't quite look like
you
this
love her.
in the game, I don't think, but
She looks like that, but green.
she looks like that, but green and also larger and cloudier.
Oh, that's a good Rama, by the way. I just want to point
Yeah.
that out.
He's got like
The way that
expression on his
one
face is good.
mustache curl is curling up as
Yeah.
if the wave high.
This is a very good Rama. Classic of Titan, or Ifrit. Also classic of Titan. Odin looking Odin-y. And
Looking
Leviathan.
depressed. Yeah, that's Leviathan, all right.
And then, oh right, Bahamut. That's right. Yeah, we never really went back to try to fight Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Maybe if you know what, in my grinding, once I finish grinding and all that, maybe I'll go try to fight them. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here he
curious
is.
to see.
There he is, Glaciolabolus,
There he is.
with
He
with
sure
a
is.
little guy for scale on the bottom right. He's big.
Uh-huh. Une, unused.
Oh, is there an unused Une?
Yeah, there's unused Une and unused Desh.
Unused dash. Oh yeah, that's right. We saw this.
Yeah.
Yeah, very different dash.
Yeah. Much younger looking Une.
Yeah, very different Une for sure.
Yeah, this could be like her when she was younger. I believe it.
This is a cool ass. This is a cool ass dude right here.
Okay, you can sort of see how this becomes the orb later.
A little bit, yeah.
It's like his cloak folds in on itself into an orb.
This a little.
Une.
This you almost kind of see a little bit of how she becomes like the weird monster creature, but
Yeah, if she just sort of stood up straight and also it turned out that her legs were more leg.
yeah. Also, she has bird. Yep, bird. Bird.
Good bird.
Master of the
Master
sword.
of the sword.
Dual wielding
Cool
and on a
horse.
weird hand horse.
Yeah, that horse has weird hands. Castle of Illusion.
Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Castle of Illusion. What do we think this place is supposed to be in the game? Representative of which castle?
I feel like this is less representative of a specific place. I feel like this is more them like looking up at the floating continent from somewhere.
Maybe. Very
and
possible.
It's just showing a castle because it feels like a floating castle.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
Oh, Alice did get art.
Very classic of protagonist.
Classic
here.
of people tend to accidentally think that this is Furion.
Yeah, for pretty good reason, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty similar. Doesn't have his bandana, but otherwise has his vibe. Has his sword, really.
Mm-hmm. Alice is Alice is a child. Damn.
Yeah, or at least a twink.
Like it's
What
funny
if
because like
you-
we're depicted as being like children kinda in our designs in this game, but like you look at this art and such, like they're more like teens. They're kind of like teens in terms of how they look.
Teens, maybe young adults.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's sort of an implication that they age up when they get the powers, effectively.
Maybe, yeah. God, this art of Desh is so good.
Yeah. I love Dash.
Dash is pretty
a
good.
lot.
Oh, here's other art of Zonde.
Jeez.
Very intense. Look at that guy. Yeah, this is some really primo Amano art going on here in this game for this art. There's that dragon shape.
All right.
Yep.
I need to get to bed.
Yeah, same.
And you do too.
We all do,
Sure.
yeah. So, good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah,
Rest of
thank
this
you very
week,
much.
streams, planning to do more of Dark Souls 3 Cinders, Bloodborne PSX. I want to check out. Also, I forgot, Lost Ark came out this week. So, and
What's
Advanced.
Lost Ark?
Lost Ark is a Korean MMO. It's a sort of top-down, action-y, sort of Diablo-like thing, but it's more MMO than that kind of action RPG. I've seen video of an endgame raid. It's extremely 14 in terms of how that
Nice.
works. So
Cool.
I mean, I might stream checking that out.
Okay. I'd like checking that out.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes, and when I decide to devote some time to grinding this. I probably won't be able to grind. I probably will do my grinding on Friday, which is my day off from my day job. So
Also, my quick shameless plug. I'm a VTuber. I'm doing an online reveal Saturday.
Yeah.
Vega_baby.
yeah, go.
Check it out. I've got a 3D model now. I've been Pixels. I will be
Yeah.
I have been Pixel remade.
Yeah, go check them out. They will be doing their 3D model debut on Saturday. Go see, and also just check them out because they do really good streams and are cool people.
Agree to disagree.
You are cool. I will fight you. Stop it.
Oh, fuck.
Anyways.
Oh, no, I'm not prepared to fight at this hour.
Anyways, yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night.